Good day, ladies and gentlemen, for Grim Pillars, Spell Damage Totems, Day 2. Finally in the end game. It's going to be a blast. We improved the build significantly, changing quite some passive nodes. With level 80 now, going for our 4th Ascension, got Inevitable Critical. I am looking forward to what we got coming. We can summon 4 totems now. I wish I could summon 5 totems, but we're actually playing Archmage, and Archmage gives us another huge chunk of bonus damage. So that's quite required. Now what we're going to do is we're actually going to continue our expedition arc from yesterday because we're making our way towards Ulrith. And we kind of want to see what happens when you actually take down Ulrith, right? So we'll take a bunch of tablets. Let's see what we got. Tablets. Something interesting. We could probably make big map bosses, but we'll have to see. Tablets. Oh, Delirium Ritual. I want to do some ritual shenanigans because I'm actually, planning to do some ritual stuff down the line. So let's do that. And also upgrade them to rare tablets. Oh, and before we do anything else, that is actually true. Before we can continue down there, I need 2 more points for the Atlas tree. So what we could actually do is we are going to get ourselves, there's a citadel, and I'm not sure if these are all citadels or if these are the other kind of buildings. So you're going to have to give that a try first. Monk build you made us fire. Thank you, sir. And we're planning to also revisit that monk at some point for even more. Boink, boink. As you can see, we have 4,800 energy shield now because we actually did improve our energy shield, ladies and gentlemen. It's now better than ever, which was important. Morning Scooter, good to see you there too. Chippy, howdy, pleasure. Nathan, Leonardo, all of you. We're feeling good. Oh, goodness. Dead end right as we start. So as you can see, we're like, it's way more damage now for a tier 15 map. Like pretty much instant kill. Can't wait to see how this works for a ritual, because my plan would be to use this build here for ritual farming, as obviously it's like quite nasty. Look at this. Okay, we got these 2 deferred. That was important because they were amazing ones. Also gonna like stick with energy shield and not go with chaos inoculation currently because I simply cannot afford chaos inoculation. But we actually have 50% chaos resistance, so we shouldn't die too fast against chaos stuff. Hopefully. Okay, Sarah, good to see you there. Good morning. Okay, this is why I wanted to play this for the... Look at poor Gozen just getting absolutely trounced here. A crux of nothingness, which we're going to go for today. And like just farm things like crazy. Okay, here. Ultra it. Let's get you, my friend. Trying to run away. He actually destroyed my totems. Meanie beanie. It's always Ultra who never wants to die. Oh, we need to get a better potion, I remember. Because we have an instant recovery potion, but instant recovery potion makes like absolutely no sense to actually play. Because why would I want an instant recovery potion, right? Okay, we get him, there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's goodbye to Gozen. Okay, we can buy the Omen of Catalyzing Exaltation because that one is worth 1 or 2, 3, 4, what's it called again? Currency. Which sorcery is this? This is called Grim Pillars. Grim Pillars is a new spell. Kelgurin spell. Ow, he hit me. Grim Pillars is a new Kelgurin spell that does tons of damage. Because you're making these ice crystals, and these ice crystals are then exploding, and then you explode the ice crystals, and it just destroys everything. Like, it's super efficient. And then you pretty much explode more ice crystals, and everything just dies. It's quite illegal, to be honest, because as you can see, the clear is crazy. And this is like without bonus, crazy amount of whatevers. So I'm not going for any kind of, I'm not going for any kind of bonus area effect or so. This is the area that the totems naturally have. Yeah. Not consume ward, not if you have it as a... Not if you have it as a... Come on, say it, brain. Totem skill. Then it is absolutely just going forward. Another soul tether, but I have one already. So if you actually use it as a skill, it will cost ward. If you cast it over the totems, it's scot-free. It reminds me of the Fissure Totem Warrior. It's similar concept, because, but the Fissure Totem Warrior needed a specific totem to slam, right? So you need to slam into set fissures, while this one needs you to consume freeze. So I gotta throw my shit in and then consume freeze and hope for the very best, right? How can you upgrade a unique item? You can't upgrade a unique item? I mean, you can use the Divine Orb to potentially, like, roll the chance higher. Okay. That is possible. Something is draining my mana more than it used to, and I'm not sure what is draining my mana more than it used to. You're 328, 120. 220. Yeah, because the level of my entangle is too high. Need efficiency for that. These spells, you're not allowed to drain my mana that much. We're trying to, like, essentially do this here with the bonus lightning damage, as you can see. But for the bonus lightning damage, I need actual mana to trigger it. We can go for our... You know what? I finally figured out why she's so annoying for energy shield, because she does chaos damage and she breaks energy shield way faster. I finally understand it. It took me so long to recognize. Okay, we need more mana. I'm playing Ice Shot build and everything feels like it's so expensive. Well, Ice Shot is a very popular build, sir. So if you're obviously looking for Ice Shot upgrades, it is expensive. However, in a certain point in the end game, everything is expensive. So you just won't find cheap items when it comes to the end stage of things. But that's completely normal. Why would you find cheap items there? I mean, you're closing in on the end, right? There shouldn't be, like, shit shouldn't be cheap, right? It's just what it is. I mean, for example, my amulet I bought me this morning was 10 divine orbs, but I needed it for the bonus spirit to actually make the build work even better. Did the build work without the amulet? Absolutely. However, I do use Archmage here right now, which is going to make spells cost a bit more, and that's definitely a bit of a bummer, because as you can see, like, when I do one entangle, like, how much actual mana it kind of, like, sucks out of me, right? So that's definitely yikes. So, like, this is like the mana we're losing. The Thunderstorm is vastly more expensive than it actually should be. 368. Just drains bonus mana. Why does it drain bonus mana? When you do this and that, it just drains bonus mana because of the branching fissure. Let me put on... even more efficiencies. And we could play a way lower level Entangle, for example, so we don't have to play Entangle at this level, if that makes sense. Simply because... that's great. I should see. Just slam on efficiency on everything, right? I need these all to be as cheap as possible so they're not burning me empty. Yeah, that still puts the chunk of mana out of me. I don't understand that one exactly. What makes the Thunderstorm cost continuous mana? I don't see it. Right, so like we summon it, right? And it does a bit, but if as soon as I summon another skill, it kind of drains my mana regularly. Have the storm going on. Is it the growth? The accelerated growth, right? It was the accelerated growth. We don't need the accelerated growth. That's very important. So it was like until this point, but I think we can put it away to save ourselves some mana. Let's see about that. I've got 100 divines. My first ever 100 divines from farming this patch. Get me option to farm divines. Honestly, the patch is like really simple. Like for divine farm, you can do... you can do the new expedition mechanic. You can do... yeah, this is going so much better now mana-wise. Okay, that was accelerated growth. Interesting. Wasn't aware how much mana that would drain. It's a good finding. So yeah, generally speaking, the new mechanic is like really available for so much grind, as it should, in my opinion. Like I was yesterday in the expedition area, and I instantly got 9 divines. So we're going to do that today more. So we're going to actually, yes, go for more divines today as well. Does Skyfall work with this? Haven't tried it, so couldn't give you a yes or a no. So simply haven't. Yeah, this is not draining my mana now. Well, that needs to be in the day 1 update guide, ladies and gentlemen, so people know what's happening. Luckily, we're gonna have that update guide coming soon, right? And the growth was needed for the time being, but it's just not needed now anymore. Because right now we're just having the lightning storm to strike bonus pillars, if that makes sense. But we don't need it. Oh, that almost hit me there instantly. And he just destroyed our spell totems. What a meanie beanie. Yeah, I see like the damage is so much higher now. Easy. I can just fully focus on what I should do. Very useful. Is there any particular strat you employ for expedition mechanics? You need to choose Hilda, because Hilda upgrades... no, sorry. You need to use Master Jado, because Master Jado upgrades the monolith. If you're not using, like, I don't know if you watched the video from this morning. So we released this morning a video about, like, farming strategies. So if you use Jado, he can upgrade the monolith that you find throughout the levels, and he can make them have a rarer outcome. And since Expedition has always more than 1 monolith in the Expedition area and then outside of the Expedition area, it is almost a must that you're actually choosing him. Oh, Fireflower. That's interesting. Fireflower is usually used for a lot of builds. Instant noob. Get my first Arbiter Dash and Jewel +1 to all Tame Companions dropped. So excited to see other pinnacles. The Arbiter Divinity is going to be super fun. I think the Arbiter Divinity is actually a better fight than the Arbiter Ash. Just from an overall visuals, the way how he plays everything. So Arbiter Divinity, high GG. You're going to love that. And also the 2 bosses that you have to kill to get to the Arbiter Divinity, because there's actually 2 bosses that are gatekeeping him. You're going to love that one as well. So high recommendation to actually give that to do that as a PPPPPP, as that is just like really a good experience, a pinnacle experience, as it should be. Grim Pillars with Entangle? Yes, Grim Pillar with Entangle, but more. So it is like the evolution of Grim Pillars, essentially. Putting like my own little spin on it to add a bit more, because we're adding currently, ooh, Divine Orb. We're currently adding the Thrashing Vines and the Thunderstorm to break even harder, which does actually work really good. Okay, let's see. Painter's Servants, but not good ones. Venopuncture, Omen. These Omens are just not good, so you don't pick them up. What is this? This is 2 random. 2 random. You just always pick them up. It's important. And we get what? Omen of Chaotic Monsters. Not sure if this is worth anything, but I'll still buy it. I'm also starting to get like rarer and rarer things, which is like really, really cool to see. Oh, Audience of the King, baby. I think I can confirm at this point that my gemling idea didn't work. It's probably to get part 2, but it's a completely different build. Yeah, I hate that feeling, Isis, when you reach the conclusion that what you cooked up is actually unfunctional and you gotta like pivot into something else. Pivoting just simply does not feel good. No one likes pivoting. Oh wait, there's a 4th. Oh, I completely forget this one. I might actually buy the Soul Tether again. And I assume you could always corrupt Soul Tethers to maybe get a good outcome out of them, right? My dude, thank you for the monk video. You don't have much time and the video makes it more fun to you. That was my idea, my friend. To give you a little step-by-step building blocks so you can just enjoy yourself without having to think too much. Because who likes thinking too much? I mean, I do, but I understand if you don't. No, I like thinking a lot. I like using my brain to an unhealthy high amount. Good morning, Captain Collins. Collins, I hope you're doing good, brother. And the content is rolling. I haven't checked in a while. Must apologize for this, my friend. Usually make an effort to keep checking on my colleagues regularly. That they're doing well. But I did forget. Free spell damage, life, fire, nah. It's a lot of armor for just like one thingy. Okay, one divine orb today. This already got some more totems. Put these away. Is the Omen of chaotic monsters, is that worth anything? Oh, surprise. They cost 16 exalted. Damn. Damn, Chan. I have how many Omens of chaotic monsters? I got some. I wasn't aware. See, like, ritual is really worth it, but you just don't know. Where's ritual? Ritual's up here. See, we get like the Omen of chaotic monsters. Like this is here too. So that's 32 exalted. Huh, nifty. Nifty, nifty, nifty. Who did not know? Is this build expensive? No. You can completely for free play this build. Even while leveling, there's 1 Regal and 1 Exalted Orb that you can spend for 2 unique items that will actually make the build stronger. However, there is, as always, a way to just spend more resource, because you can always spend more resource, right? So yeah, oh, we're not done with the spring? Oh yeah, we're not done with the spring. So you can always spend more resource. Like for example, again, my wand here I bought was relatively cheap. That was like only 30-40 exalted, which is actually cheap. The rest of the items, like my chest piece, I had to buy for 1 divine orb, so that was expensive. My amulet is also 10 divine orbs. Now again, this is obviously for end stage stuff, so like you don't have to buy these for 1 divine. You can get a chest for 10 to 20 exalted, and you can also get an amulet for 50 exalted probably that do similar effects. Then you're slightly weaker, but you can still play the build very much. So it's not like you require these thingies. It's just like that with these thingies, you're going to be more powerful, right? Well, that powerful map boss here has life for days right now. Interesting. Oh, I should definitely not stand just still there. I tend to like just stand still because I'm playing this like I'm doing my warrior builds, but that's obviously a mistake. And you're dead. Good. Okay, what did I wanted to do? Standing, mana, shenanigans. There was something. The thing about playing mana remnants, but that would cost me another 30 spirit, and I don't have that 30 spirit, right? I have currently 5 spirit spear with Archmage. Archmage is definitely like a crazy buff to go for because we just need more more mana now. Because every point of mana, every 100 mana we have more is 4% increased damage, which is insane, right? So that is definitely something that you now need to consider when you're playing. So every piece of equipment optimally has a huge chunk of mana plus, right? This is 124 mana. If my belt had 124 mana plus instead of like armor, that would be crazy. If my helmet had mana, that would be good. So I do kind of need maximum mana now on every piece to just increase what we're doing. I mean, we could also turn our energy shield over to mana, right? You could technically do this one here, the convert of maximum energy shield to maximum mana. Mana costs are doubled if you really wanted to, which is kind of like, gotta think about that if that's really what we want to do. Okay, let's get a new mana potion because again, I've been like running around with like the wrong mana potion here the whole time. I don't even have like an ultimate mana potion. I have a gargantuan. Okay, that explains a lot. Why am I running around with a gargantuan mana potion the whole time and not even an ultimate one, chat? Can somebody explain that? Okay, both of these are just terrible mana potions. Do I not have like a good mana potion just floating around? Chance you can charge when you kill an enemy. Here, ultimate, let's see. Okay, but I actually assumed I was running around with a better mana potion, chat, but as it seems like I am an idiot. And I am just running around with shit. Okay, this is terrible. I don't want the ones that apply instant, right?
Yes.
I just need the ones with more recovery.
I'll do you proud.
Oh my goodness, I am going to have to buy an ultimate mana potion, right? More recovery. Isn't there a more mana recovery? Isn't there? Oh, I thought there was. So let's see how the better potion actually plays. So that's Copper Citadel. Ah, this is the other beacon that we needed so we can fight the Arbiter of Divinity again. So that's going to be perfect. Alchemy Orb. So we're 83. We're soon going to ascend, chat. You can put Spark inside the totem and then the totem will break itself. Yes, you could. But you can also entangle the totems. Because if you put Spark in the totem is going to alternate between the two casts. So it's going to cast Pillars, Spark, Pillar, Sparks, Pillar, Spark. Which I personally find inefficient. So yes, it is possible if you want to like make more of an auto-feeling kind of build. But I like the taking care of business. Because I want the maximum amount of pillars, right? At any given point. I don't want a spark to come in between. I unlocked cluster grenades on your mug yesterday. And how are you liking it, brother? You should be beyond stoked now. Okay, what is this? We got these dudes around here. Okay, look at this now. Beautiful. Free roaming experience, Chan. See, now that I have a mana potion, I'm finally getting like a good chunk of mana. Finally. Okay, how long does this, like, want to persist? Oh, there's even a boss coming. Why are there bosses coming? Well, I have this buff that randomly bosses can appear in my rituals. I thought it would be really cool if that would happen, because why wouldn't you just want to have random bosses appear in your rituals, right? Okay, this just keeps going, Chad. Do these... Is this normal? Okay, finally. That was 3,000 favor just from one ritual. I mean, that's a lot. But we still haven't unlocked this one. Kill him. Okay, what do we got? Greater Orb, Uncut Spirit Gem, Lesser Jewelers. 19 Spirit Gem, let's go. It's gonna be a real big ritual boost, dude. That was crazy. I'll be able to get an audience with a king in no time. I mean, generally speaking, I just want more audience with a king, because if you carry an audience with a king with you, you're gonna finally see more Crooks of Nothingness, which is the biggest scam in the game. So we figured this out yesterday, and I hate that it took me so long to find out, guys. But if you're not carrying a Crooks of Nothingness with you, you're like an audience with a king, you're not going to see the league mechanic. You're just not. Like, it's impossible. You won't see it. It will just never pop up. So step 1, get yourself an audience, actually. Step 2, like, kind of be then able to do set league mechanic, but you'll never just know that there was like a crooks right next to you to unlock more stuff. Nah, just going to be invisible. Because why would it also just show, right? Why would it show that? It would be ridiculous. I am stuck. I cannot move. God, I love this. Like, some people complain that, like, the endgame of Path of Exile is, like, not playing builds anymore, and I fully agree, right? The build just plays itself. I barely have to do anything. I just lean back and enjoy. But I guess that's just the nature of every ARPG. I don't think it has anything to do with Path of Exile in particular, right? I mean, in every ARPG, you're quite trying to reach the point where the build plays itself, you know? Where with minimal effort, you get maximum outcome, because the idea of an ARPG is not to do the most and get the most, right? It's to reach a point where it just feels effortless. Might be wrong with that assumption, but this is how I view it. Why are all these soldiers in ritual, dude? That's just illegal. I love it. It might just be this level where it's this good, but look at my XP from this one level. Oh, we're getting almost a whole... Oh, Jesus Christ. That lightning damage. No, that lightning damage. No. I don't want to die. Okay, put all the dudes here so I can hang back. You know which ones we should get rid of? We should definitely get rid of the ones where it's... where it gives the chaos damage, because you can actually determine which kind of ritual you want. Like if you want a ritual of sapping, withering, or whatever, right? You can determine that. Okay, so that was 3 out of 4 rituals. We get another soul tether. I keep getting them. I tried to like check for a maximum rolled soul tether, because why not? Let's reroll. What is this? Omen of Chaotic Quantity. I'm not sure if the Omen of Chaotic Quantity is worth anything, if I'm honest with you. Omen of Dextral Exaltation. Again, buy all the Immortalization. Will prevent experience loss when you die. Is that one even worth anything? I don't think so, but well, let's buy it. And then offer to the king. So now that I have the Audience with the King in my inventory, I can actually see Audience with the King stuff, right? Which I couldn't see before. Wait, the other one is here somewhere in the middle? So we're going to be able to actually farm our first Boduct or our second Boduct today. That'd be good. The only try I have a new PoE RPG player where the Act 1 bosses. Oh yeah, I mean like if you just start, for example, the Rusted King will actually give you a run for your money, right? If you arrive at Asinia and Draven for the first time, you're going to struggle. You're probably going to die 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But I think that's great. I mean, like don't get me wrong. Like it's shitty if you die to bosses, but isn't that great that you actually have ARPG bosses who are meaningful? I mean, obviously due to the power level that you're displaying and due to your inexperience with certain skills, but nonetheless, isn't that cool? I mean, I find that cool. Get all the totems again. He's a meanie beanie. Okay, another 4K, which is crazy because look at that. We almost have it full again. Getting audiences with a king is like really easy, as it seems. It's funny though, because I was like, Path of Exile made a tweet yesterday, and I went under that tweet just to read the comments. And the comments went from this patch was so great, I love how Path of Exile is now, to this is the worst game in the world, I am struggling to even do this and that, to like, yeah, you need to work on that, right? You need to work on this, to wow, I hate this game, like what shit did you create? It's really intriguing to me, but I guess most of the comments can be wrapped up under skill issue. And I don't want to be like, I don't want to be a meanie beanie, right? But when I went through the comments, you did notice the people that struggle, and that's why they actually hate the game, right? They're like, this is way too hard, that is way too hard. And you're like, no, it's actually not. You just suck. But no offense, right? Each has their different... Oh, my lord, you just killed me at the same time. Coming back to the topic of you just suck, Chan. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between like the game being impossible hard and you just lacking the knowledge to actually beat the game. But it's still, the public sentiment intrigues me a lot. Like there seem to be such divisive opinions towards Path of Exile currently. Of the people that either like it or completely like, you know, absolutely hate it. Oh, there's definitely bugs without End God mode, but let's be fair, there are no bugs that should limit your progression to a degree where you're completely stuck. Apart from that one bug that's actually limited to your progression and has you complete stuck. so apart from that bug, that's actually doing that. It shouldn't happen.
Find a use for it.
Right? Okay, let's see. Are these actually worth it something? Because I'm not sure, like, what we have here. We get these, right? Let's go currency exchange. Put in the Omen of Chaotic Quantity. Oh, that is also worth 15. So we got 15. That's worth nothing. That's worth 14. Let's go, Chad. 30 Exalted just from this. I mean, it's like little by little, we're making profit. But I just want to scan how much is Ritual really worth it, even if you do it just budget. So if you're doing it very relaxed, very chill, you're not trying to get out as much as possible. See, now there are cruxes of nothingness right here. Right, chat? I don't like, see, finally that I have the audience, I know there's a crux of nothingness, right? There's actually 2 cruxes of nothingness there. I can finally see them. Before, I could never see them. So what you really want to do, because someone was asking, like this is now a deadly map boss, so you want to have Hilda's Hunting, because Hilda's Hunting will actually increase the loot that we get from the map boss. It's very important. But you could go for Jado's Spycraft, because Jado's Spycraft also does increase the Kagoran Remnants. Now, however, for the powerful map boss, I'd rather go for Hilda. And you kind of want to have... to be fair, Sorceress and Hunters Act 1 was a struggle. A Sorceress is really a knowledge issue, and you go for Energy Shield instead of Armor. Because even when I play a Sorceress, I still go for Armor gear. Sounds weird, but it is what it is. So Sorceress is like, it's like mainly a knowledge issue, because once you actually go for the double Orb of Storms together with Arclash, was it? It's such a fast forward, no problem, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So that's really just not knowing what to do, because there's so many Sorc skills that are just straight up trash. Let's be real. There's so much in the Sorc that is like you want to throw up and puke because it's just dumb assery bad, like wholesale horrible. Wholesale horrible probably hits it the best. Yeah. and you're just going to waste your skill crystals and then you don't have any more. So if you're new, you could definitely pigeonhole yourself into a horrible experience. That's absolutely correct. Yeah, you're right about that. Like with Knack of, like the amount of pigeonholing into a horrible gameplay is definitely there. Oh, we're totally going to lock him in. We're gonna make it so that he can't escape. John, look at him being stuck. Nope. If I go caster, Essence Drain, yeah, if you go for caster, you can definitely go for Essence Drain as well, Essence Drain Contagion, but that's not really playing Sork, right? You gotta consider a beginner player is going to pull up Sork, he's going to look at the Sork skills, and he's not gonna start looking at Contagion Essence Drain, because that's not in the Sork, that's somewhere else. I need to kill more monsters, because the more monsters I kill, the more effectiveness the boss loot has. Sounds a bit weird, but that's exactly what the lady does. So you pretty much kill monsters, and therefore increase the strength of Jaman-Ra, of the deadly map boss, but you would also increase the amount of loot that he could be dropping. So right now we would obviously be looking for as many enemies as possible. But I think, you know what? I actually wasn't going to do the, wasn't going to do the thingy here, but that's just more monsters to kill, so it actually makes sense. Yeah. Frostnova Chronomancer. Yeah, Frostnova Chronomancer should be very good. Good choice. Also, Wick Chaos, ladies and gentlemen. Wick coming in here with Mr. S2 also, and JR for the brand new sub, for the 10 gifted subs from Wick, and the 1 sub from S2. Appreciation, lads. Very good morning to you. Wick, that's your second one. No, like, Wick, the idea about more loot here is that you try to get more fragments. So we're currently in a Citadel. Citadels drop fragments for the Arbiter of Ash. If I manage to get more fragments from him, then I profit, right? So if he drops 1, 2, or 3 fragments even, I could instantly sell them for divines. So that's the main reason where you go for it. You actually want to also, like, usually use tablets that would increase the quantity of things dropped here, because that would be insane. Okay, Jaman Rossi. Oh, goodness, chat. Oh, goodness Christ. He just got pummeled. Sorry, Jaman Ra. We got no time for you, brother, man. By the way, do you notice how we don't have mana problems anymore since we went for a better mana potion? Since we forget that we were using a level 40 mana potion? The level 61. I mean, he just got destroyed, Chan. I mean, that's a deadly map boss, a tier 15 deadly map boss. I mean, he's weak to frost, so that's kind of like me. Yeah, this is really mean. Whew, poor Jaman-Ra. Let's see what we're getting. Fated Crisis Fragment. Not what we want, but what we have. I mean, we obviously wanted one too, but, you know. Lord Overflow, you installed Blender and Unreal 5. I'm ready to hear of your exploits, my friend. And I rather know myself how Blender works, but I haven't messed around with it in a while. So one more fragment. We're at level 18, so level 18 is useless for my Entangle and my Thrashing Vines. We don't want to increase that, but the Elemental Weakness is more Elemental Weakness, so that's nice. Then let's go for the next map, because we wanted to get this one, and the Patriarch Halls are giving you a fragment, and I think this could be a Patriarch Hall as well. So you need to clear out these halls, the Eastern Enigma Chamber and the Western Enigma Chamber, because they give you for the Argent Tower. And I want to know what that level is, to be honest. I feel like I always can go back to the point, mostly everything is knowledge issue, which equals to being skill issue. I have 400 hours, start with Sword, Contagion, then Rush, so everything is fairly doable and easy enough. I mean, VR, like, most things are definitely just a knowledge issue. The question is rather, how do you deal with that, right? How do you deal with your skill issue? Do you start whining on Twitter that the game is shit and things are unbalanced and like, I've seen so many people tell that the Arbiter fight is shit. It's not, right? You gotta get used to how the Arbiter works. Yes, indeed. And the Arbiter has a few moves that are questionable, maybe. But if you go to the Arbiter with a reasonable amount of power, and that's what you should do, especially the Quest Arbiter, you're just going to poop on him. Like, right? It's not even going to be a challenge. You're just literally going to poop on him. Like, it's going to be poop. And he's going to be pooped on. And there's nothing he can do about it. So the question rather is not is it skill issue or not, but what are you going to do about it? Right? Is it you complaining in the internet, or is it you searching for solutions for your problems? Finding out what is wrong with your build, what's wrong with your gear, why are you not getting further? Is it because the game is poop? Is your build poop? Well, what's the issue? Huh? Okay, which enemy are we not killing that this is not progressing? Might be just simply here. Never played armor before in Period 2 because it was trash. 05 armor is still trash, but I'm making it work. Yeah, I mean, armor is still not feeling like the best, but if you get the armor takes care of elemental resistance quite a lot, then it's fine-ish, especially with enough armor value, especially if you actually play armor break into more armor. What was it called again? Scavenge plating, the spirit skill. That helps a lot, in my opinion. I've tried it out because it actually like multiplies up your armor value nicely so that you actually sit at a good amount of armor that actually works. Do you have any tips for the 4th Ascendancy trial? My main tip is be OP. So step number 1, be fucking OP. Like when you're going into the 4th Ascendancy, you want to be like Mr. Big Dig. You don't want to run around with a weapon. Like for example, if you're a mercenary, you need a level 79 crossbow. I would never go into the 4th Ascendancy trial without a level 79 crossbow, because 79 is the highest amount of siege crossbow that you could obviously get, and like without that, don't even try to enter. And I think that goes for every class. So you kind of want to be around level 85, and you probably would like to have the highest possible weapon roll you could have around level 85. So if there's an 82 version of a weapon that gives more DPS, like choose that, right? That is important, even mandatory. Now we will do our 4th Ascension in a bit, so you can just simply watch and enjoy, because we will actually go for it. Okay. Armor's extremely strong, but it takes stacking. Yes, sir. Also, it's extremely strong in lower tier maps, and then once you get higher tier maps, it can get annoying. Okay, use an Exalted Orb to add an Essence, use the Ball Orb to corrupt the whole thing, and then nuke the shit into pieces. I cannot activate this Essence because shit was in the way. The actual title of the the actual bar of the essences was in the way because we added too many to it, Chad. I am sorry. I hope you noticed from yesterday how much tankier we are, because we're sitting at 4,800 energy shield. So I juiced that a bit by taking a build with max energy shield. That was really simple. Also, a new amulet with 30% more maximum energy shield. That helped a lot too. Generally speaking, though, like we need to get a new rope that has even more, right? We have like currently a 472 energy shield rope, and we can go up to 800. But it needs to be a rope that has spirit and energy shield. So that's the tricky part. Okay, we got Immortalization. Those are worth 15 Exalted. We figured that out. Immortalization, 15 Exalted again. The Resurgence is not worth it. Oh, that's the Life Sprig. Was plus 3. Umbilicus, another Immortalization. Very good. And then we get another Resurgence, Bartering, Keel Howl. Yeah, nothing of this worth, so Audience with the King. But see, that was, again, just from this map, we got another, like, 50 Exalted Orbs. I mean, there's obviously always the chance you get something worth multiple Divines, but even if you get just the ones worth a couple of Exalted Orbs, right, you're just still cooking. I think Ritual is not for the big fishing. Ritual is mostly for just slowly hemorrhaging your W's. I mean, obviously, there's big fish out there as well. So let's not kid ourselves, right? Ow. I might have not looked at the chat, but I did. Damage taken for mana before life. That's definitely a good choice for warriors. I like that one. Point of confrontation, prison. Nah, I'm good. You get mage blood from the ritual. Yeah, can always get that, but still though, like unless you're going to, I think, do like tier 16 maps, right? The chance for mage blood is relatively low. So when I talk about doing ritual, it would be like minimal investment ritual, right? Doing like normal tier 15 maps, having a good time. Maybe irradiating them. I guess irradiating would be like the tops I'd do. Because irradiating still gives like a good bonus. So you don't want to corrupt it. Okay. By the way, did you know that your Atlas tree is stopping you from dropping certain tablets? If you don't take certain points, Chad. Something I noticed way too late. So for example, if you don't get Eons of Contamination, you can never get irradiated tablets. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? This boss has one of the best death animation. You can really feel when it dies. Oh, yeah. There's a bit of drama involved, but definitely. That's 144 physical, and it has AC rating. Wouldn't this be good for a... Wouldn't this be good for Amazon Huntress? Chad? That respective spear here? Let's see what we got. We're gonna keep the AC rating. Move these, just keep the DPS. I see, like, we're 328 DPS, 345, 15 exalted orbs because it has an AC rating, and our AC rating is actually higher than that. And we haven't even upgraded the weapon, so is this like a staff, like a spear can actually sell? I can add more suffix. Let's just see for a second. It's quite annoying to find like other stuff that you don't even want to use, but still figure out what you can do with it. Fairy, good to see you there. Thank you for the 17 beautiful months. Fairy, I hope you're enjoying your new headset, was it? Or mouse? 10% attack speed. Yeah, bonus attack speed. That made it even more valuable. Chad. I don't like doing this. So this is like where Path of Exile stops being fun for me for some reason. I don't know if just me, if I'm just special case edge scenario again. But I just don't like messing around with this and trying to figure out like what could I do, like what could I sell, right? How could I turn this into a profitable item, or could I not turn this into a profitable item? That kind of stuff. I just really just don't want to, right? It's just not my cup of tea that I personally enjoy. So I just in between take some and just like put some more in, right? See what comes out. Lightning damage would have probably been better here instead of the physical. And then you just compare it to what's online and see if you can sell it for a bid. I mean, the cost of what I put in there is relatively cheap. What do we have again? We deactivate that. No, actually, we want to keep the attack speed. So we have the... That one goes away. That one goes away. That one. That one. That one. That one. So like we have the attack speed. We're now at 386 DPS.
Oh, it's you.
Just sell for 30. I mean, it's like literally like either you sell it to the vendor for gold or you sell it for a couple of exalted or not. Like that's down to you. If you sell it for a couple of exalted, then it's actually amazing. Okay, let's get our first cool boss that we haven't gotten before. Here, Fairy. This is the same mouse, the Eric's Wireless Gen 2. That's what I'm using as well. I recently upgraded too, so good choice, my friend. Okay. it charges way faster than all the other mice before. Like, I actually hook it up for like 5 minutes and it's like almost 100% charged again. Quite illegal. And then it lasts like for 3 days or so until I get like a 5% warning, like 5% battery warning. Please recharge me, Dad. Like, okay, sure. I'm sorry. Don't be mad. I'm never going to see when the actual train is coming, and I'm going to die. Or don't you have to go in the direction of the train instead of the counter direction of the train? Oh no! The train, the rituals on the train tracks. I repeat, the rituals on the train tracks, Chan. Mission abort, mission abort. After 8 years of Pier 1, last day I start Pier 2 and I feel like an idiot in this game. Complete different games, but that's also what makes it so endearing to me. Because if it was just another Path of Exile 2, why even make it? So I'm happy you're getting that feeling, my friend, because isn't it the best feeling? I mean, don't get me wrong, I just enjoy the feeling of starting a new game and just knowing shit, and then slowly knowing more. And then until you know everything, and then it's actually sad again because you know everything and you're kind of like, eh, I need a new game. Right, because now you know everything. Eh. That's why I enjoy like seasons and ARPGs, because they always bring something new. Knowing everything is kind of boring. Well, often I wish you could like completely reset your brain. Like, so for example, when it comes down to Elden Ring, right? Fantastic game. But like, I know everything, every nook and cranny, every, like, you know, I've done so many run-throughs of the game. Like, there's not much I don't know. So it really gets to the point where you're like, oh man, I wish I could just wipe my memory for a second. So we could revisit this whole thingy here. Okay, he ran away. So I never completely understood this phase on him, because now he just shoots these balls, right? And you're essentially just waiting for him to... I think you're waiting for him to come out of his like self-imposed stupor there, and that's it. So you're not supposed to attack him, as far as I understand. I mean, not that we could attack him. Oh, we can actually attack. You can attack him. Uh-huh. Oh no, we couldn't. Okay. Okay, he did. This is one of my favorite boss fights currently, because I like just how it's set up. An Origin Spark, ladies and gentlemen. Dueling Wand. Overseer Tablet. The rest I don't want. If I could have picked up the focus, I would have, but I couldn't. Okay, so one more level, then we can actually do the Ascension. What the heck is an Origin Spark? The Origin Spark is needed to get to the Arbiter of Divinity. They are the new items that allow you to go there.
How can I? This is what we have available. Don't
That is
spend
so many
it on
uniques
what
just from this one level. And I don't need a single one of them. That's a lot of maximum mana, but light radius, so I hate you.
I'll take it. Good fortune.
Origin Spark is for the Arbiter of Divinity. Yeah, kill him 6 times, full Atlas unlock. See, every single time you kill the Arbiter of Divinity, you can unlock a whole part of the fortress. And that gives you tons of points. For example, if I beat him now, I would unlock this whole right side and just get like many, many points. Or I could unlock this side. So essentially, I'm just looking now for another chamber. Like, we just cleared this one here. And I know this could be another chamber, right? And this could be another chamber. I'm just not sure if they look the same. If it, like... If Patriarch holds give you the right thingy, or if I need something different, because I don't want to like travel to that and then have the wrong one. But we're going to try. So we're going to do the Hidden Grotto here right now. Is this Oracle or Shaman? Oracle Mimic. Oracle mainly because there are Oracle specific nodes that you need, and because of Inevitable Critical. So Inevitable Critical is the thingy that gives you guaranteed critical hits if you have enough critical strike damage bonus and if you have enough critical strike chance. Then you're more or less always getting a huge DPS boost. Now, I don't have much critical strike chance nor critical strike bonus yet, so this is what I am personally working on to improve my damage further. Because right now, Spell Totem sits at 20 and 300%. You want the percent to be around 350 to 400. 400 would be better. And you want the crit chance to be at least 30%, because then with Inevitable Critical, you are pretty much guaranteed to have a clear outcome. By the way, I completely forgot to interact with the ritual. I feel so bad. We forget the ritual in the Origin Chamber. Oh, I'm an idiot. Missed out on loot. Sorry, chat. Beginner mistake. Are you not using tier 1 waystones, quick atlas travel to skip parts without leak mechanics? First and foremost, because I hate that. I think it's super stupid that you actually have to do it. Okay. Second and most important, because I'm actually gathering audiences with the king. So, manifold reason here. But I just hate the fact that traveling with tier 1 maps is like what you technically have to do. Because I think it just shouldn't be the case. Like we have a whole game full of cool mechanics and everything. And the best way to travel from A to Z is just like, yeah. Skipping with tier 1 maps. I mean, I'd rather buy myself the unique tablet that lets me jump over the atlas, because that one makes at least sense. That's a real gameplay mechanic, right? So that I gotta get. That's why you feel like you're going so slow. Yeah, so if you really want to get somewhere, right now, for example, I want to kill the Arbiter Divinity. So what would I do? Okay, realistically, what would I do if I want to kill the Arbiter Divinity? You're just going to put in tier 1 maps, and then you're just going to blast through as fast as possible. You're also not going to put in tablets, because obviously you don't want tablets on tier 1 maps. And that's it, right? And then you're just going to speed through like an absolute speed demon. And get things done. Like, for example, right now, I shouldn't do the rest of the rituals because I could just kill the boss and then next map. Boss and then next map. Boss and then next map. Right? Vox, you started this build, hit level 45. It's such a fun build. Then, Vox, you're going to be ready for the day update because there's a lot. There's quite some changes, you know, for the end game. It will make you even stronger. In Grotto, but I still have to find the other ritual mechanics. Where are you pointing? In that direction. Ooh. That direction means it's gonna be from this direction here. Is this Rax Plant Daddy or a different build? No, this is not Rax Plant Daddy, sir. Every build you see on this channel is a homebrew. But it does use plant skills, but not for plant skills. So the plant skills are not being used for actual plant damage, right? The plants are just a contagion. They're just a deliverer for a certain break of pillars. Because if we break the pillars... Did I just activate the ritual and this? Azure Amulet, okay. I might have accidentally activated both. Where's the next one? Final one is allegedly over to the right. I'll believe it when I see it. And that means we are supposedly going to the boss and then... Ooh, no, Mom! Oh. So supposedly it's here on the right where the boss is. I'll believe it when I see it. Did you skip the campaign quest? Yeah, I might have not done the full campaign quest. Sue me! I mean, we're currently in the progress of actually finishing the end game campaign quest, right? But we still haven't finished the actual like campaign quest. Because in Act 4, I really couldn't be asked anymore. It was too annoying to follow Pharaoh and what Pharaoh wanted from us. So yeah, I gave up. Sue me if you must. Okay, what do we got here? We got Chaotic Rarity. I'm not sure if that was actually a lot worth it. Then we got nothing. Painter Servant. If there's a 10-10-10 Painter Servant, you would buy it. And that's a moral erasure. A moral... Do, like, level 90 players use this? Like, past level 90? Because I'm surprised that that actually is worth it, right? Why, like, is it high-end players just have these in their inventory? I mean, realistically, you actually don't have any downside of having this in your inventory, right? Because either it works or it doesn't. Like, you die, you don't lose XP, yay. So I guess it makes sense to actually have it with you. So what was this tablet called again that gives you...
This is what we have available.
What was this tablet called again? Like 5 or so stacked. Yeah, I've never considered actually taking them with me because why would I? I mean, I die, I lose XP, who cares? But realistically, why wouldn't I? Right? Why would I have to care about dying? I can just prevent it. So what was this tablet called again that lets you travel? Travel. Ground Project? The Ground Project irradiated tablet? Can only apply to the precursor tower maps. Complete the tower makes all nearby maps accessible. Here, this one. It's one of the most important tablets because it allows you to travel like crazy. That's literally like, this is the most important one flying around. But they're really expensive, as you can see. Why are they so important? Because they allow you, if you put it like here. If I now put it in this tower, I would be able to just jump instantly to this map without actually having to travel to that map, right? And that makes a huge difference because why would I then go like jump when I could just, you know, fly over there? 50Ks though? Yeah, sure, 50Ks, but it's like time of your life that you're saving. I mean, it is expensive for the average Joe, but it's not expensive for people that actively play the game, right? If you're actively grinding endgame, 5 divines is nothing. Like, you're gonna make more divines by using the tablet than you lose divines by using the tablet, right? But this is obviously goes only for people that actually play the endgame. For me, as someone who dabbles with the endgame, 5 divines is still inexpensive for something like that, despite the usefulness. He really was trying to survive. Really going left, right, and center. But these are, for example, then farming strategies that I don't consider. So there are farming strategies that are like, there's a boss farming strat, for example, where your goal would be to just farm fragments. Because one fragment is 1 to 2 divine orbs. So if you then go like for citadels faster due to the tablet, then you can actually get the prize back in no time, right? So right now with the tablet, I could access the Origin Spark really easy. I could get my tablets for the Arbiter of Ash. So I could really simply just get the fragments, and then instead of killing these things myself, I just sell the fragments, and boom, easy money. But it's the Grim Pillar Spell Totem build that we have a guide on. Just uploaded, my friend. Yesterday evening, actually. And today we're going to create like the day 1 update for it, because I want you to have like a properly good updated version that zooms all the way into the end game. Okay, let's do this, chat. So I got the runic thingy going. I got the ritual going at the same time. What I wonder is, do the runic monsters now also count towards the ritual total? They do, right? Because they're inside the ritual. The tier 1 waystone skip instead of 50k. Yeah, I mean, the waystone skip is obviously faster, better, because you, as you say, don't have to spend anything. But it takes time. Time's money. Time's money. What we're going to look out for today is things that give me more crit chance. Because I need a lot more crit chance. Oh, this is the tower with the double boss fight on it, ladies and gentlemen. Which is this, so we're gonna now go down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Look out that the fire lady doesn't accidentally kill you. But the fire lady also just accidentally died. She just went into our damage and just vaporized. Poor. Another Overseer tablet. Thank you that we picked these points up, because otherwise we would not be getting the Overseer tablets. You couldn't even defer. You need more ritual points to afford things in ritual. That's really important. Because if you don't have like a lot of points in ritual, you can't just afford things, right? This is like here, deferring favors on ritual as your maps cost 50% reduced tribute. That's amazing, right? You obviously also want like more tribute here from like going on that. So there's so much you can influence that.
Aquatic treasures.
Seems such a decent bow, but it's not. Let's not forget the ritual. Listen. I'm an idiot, but I'm not that big of an idiot. Also, it's a tower, so we need to go back anyways, because the tower, you need to go here. You know? Okay, I don't want an exaltation right now. It's not a tenor. Sinistral. The best part is, even if you can't afford shit, you can always go towards Audience with the King. Okay, let's see what that other chamber is. Maybe, Wick, you can answer that question to me, because I don't actually know the answer. But... do I need a specific other, or is like another Patriarch Hall okay? Because this is now the Matriarch Hall. No, I need a Patriarch and a Matriarch Hall, correct? Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so in order to now get the fastest over to this, we're going to clear out the Iron Citadel, obviously. And the Necropolis, but the Necropolis has a deadly map boss, so we actually have to play this. And then we're going to do some tier 1 map skips, even though I don't want to. Trav, good to see you there. How are you doing, partner? We can show you some tier 1 map skips in case you haven't done them before yourself. Oh, look, Mom. A rogue exile. Look, Mom. He's gone. Poor rogue exiles. No one likes you. Tries to drop second wager on Waystone drop chance. Yeah, we definitely got to do that. Greater Chaos Orb. Ooh. I think it's what we definitely have to do. Is this tier 50 maps? Yes, latency. I mean, we made it all the way to 85 already. We actually have to ascend now, so should we do 4th ascension before we do the Arbiter? Someone was asking me to ascend quickly, so we can do that. I mean, last time I ascended, it was like less than 30 minutes, which was illegal. But that was on the Mercenary. Dude, the Mercenary was so crazy. I mean, seriously, the Mercenary was just a big bag of what the fuckery. Like, we essentially just speed ran that. Okay, put on 1, 2, 3, 4 totems. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then lightning storm, thrashing mines, curse him, and then you start entangling him together with your mana tempest. And wibbity wobbity bip bop boo, he is gonzo. He actually did destroy my totems though, which is kind of mean of you, brother. Now we're gonna respawn him. Let's go. And he's gonzo. And the last ritual is in that direction. How would you get to maps with this build? Honestly, maps has been a very good experience. One recommendation I can give you is to buy yourself early ones with plus spell skills and also plus spell damage. I, for example, for the longest time used a wand that gave me only +2 levels, but it didn't give me +2 spell skills, mainly because it was just super cheap. Like, I spent like 1 Exalted Orb on it, so the unique one was cool for the skills, but it wasn't like giving me the actual like giga damage that I'd like to have. Also, you need to put off accelerated growth as fast as possible because it's going to cause mana issues. Not here in the beginning, but later on it's going to cause them, so that's definitely something you gotta turn off. I put Grim Pillars, cast on dodge on your Grim, on your Gemling for funsies. Yeah, why not? Why are there 2 map bosses? Where are 2 map bosses? Why what was there 2? When? Where? When? How? Why? I mean, there's just 2 map bosses in my... Oh, goodness, Tycho. Go away, brother. Go away! I don't want you. Go away, nerd! Okay, so we got Resurgence, no. Refreshment. Nah, I don't see Refreshment as worth it. And Gambling. No, not a single one. Okay. Tribute to the king. Okay, there are 2 bosses allegedly here somewhere. Oh no, this is the triple exile, triple rogue exile, triple rogue exile. I repeat, this is not a drill. For some reason. This is like, this is not a drill. Like ew. How do you know they're rogue exiles? The map symbol. The map symbol gives it away.
This is what we have available.
30% increased spirit. I'm not even gonna wake up for 30% increased spirit. No.
Bring any tomes you find.
Let's get rid of everything in our inventory. Corrupted rarity items found, so we can ascend. Okay, solar amulet, rainmans. Bitter Bloom. I have a Bitter Bloom. Pairs of Rain. I get that too. We get the Wonder Trap. Is this like for a rarity find build on low life? Something?
What do you think?
Lightning damage. I mean, I'll never need that ring. I have a hard time like just selling rings because I just like to hoard them. I like to hoard rings, chat. I am a dragon in that regard. Okay, now that we cleared out that map, let's quickly buy ourselves a... So another tip for doing an ascension. The biggest tip for the 4th ascension, okay, chat? There couldn't be a bigger tip. What you need to do is, you need to buy yourself a barrier token of a low level. So we're looking for numbers of trials 4, right? So you want a token that is level 70, area level 76, I think it would be. And then you're going to check how expensive they are. So maximum level 76 as well. So this is like 4 wave 76, 11 exalted. That's nothing. But the area is going to be level 76 monsters instead of like level 80 monsters. However, this will also lessen the quality of the loot. So if you actually do it in higher, it will potentially give you more loot. But I'll say that most people don't do the Trials of Sekimus for loot. They just do them to get them done, right? Now, I might be wrong about this, but yeah. Should I always kill them inside the ritual for them to respawn? I don't know if the ritual actually respawns those dudes. I genuinely don't. Does it? Thank you for the Overrush build, Invader Grim. I'm actually happy that so many people are saying thank you for so many different builds because it just shows that, you know, the content I'm doing works. Right? I do many different builds, but I also make many different people happy with that. I mean, obviously, the people that follow a certain build would like me to play only that build so they get all the updates. But I also do believe in the autonomy in people, that they at some point actually, you know, try to improve themselves a bit. Oh, Vase Relic. I don't want to pick up more relics. I have so many. Yeah, our next build, by the way, is going to be the Disciple of Varashta, in case you missed it, because the Disciple of Varashta got an absolute chef's kiss buff. Because the,
I would give anything for a sip.
You have no armor. Oh no! Not no armor! The Disciple of Varashta now has an Archon of Undeath. And the Archon of Undeath removes the cooldown of your Disciple skills. Drink water, not Coke, sir. Sir, I drink 80% water a day, so I guess I'm allowed to drink Coke when I feel like it. Appreciate the concern, though. I started with Spintamin Martian Artist, but found Archon of Shayula. Yeah, the Acolyte of Shayula is amazing. Into the Archon of Shayula. I heard about it. I just haven't like played around with that yet. I just find it super funny that there is actually like these hidden ascendancy nodes and the hidden ascendancy stuff. I think that's like super cool. Then again, if people would actually never look up things in the internet, they would never know that these things exist. So it's cool that there's hidden stuff, but on the other hand, like, it's sad that some people might never know they actually exist, right? Jealous. I've been using Archon of Undeath on Tactician. It's good, but it's frustrating getting it to proc. Interestingly enough, there is a hidden node. So on top of... Okay, chat, listen. On top of like hidden nodes that only pop up when you take certain points, there are also hidden anoints. Did you know that? Did you know that anoints exist that are not visible? So what is an anoint? Anoint is when you go over one of these nodes and you actually see what they do, right? They would, like, you would put this into the instill, and then you can put this on your amulet. Now, there are also hidden anoints that are actually not visible in the passive tree. They're just not there. You just have to know they exist. Yeah, you just have to know they exist. For example, Paragon. Paragon gives you 5% bonus quality on all your skills. It's expensive. It costs you like, I think like in total in materials, it's like what, 8 divine or so to actually get it. But it's insane. And I don't like that. I don't like that as well, Golden Bin Chicken, because I have no clue about these nodes as well. I don't even know where to look them up. Like the only way how you look them up is I think over PoEDB, right? So you would have to go to the Datamine website to pretty much figure out that these things exist. And I don't think that's like what it should be. Appreciate it, Brad. I mean, obviously you could also go with the instill materials to the instill dude and just slam them in until something. Yeah, you only find out because the top gemling on PoE had it. Exactly. You can see fewer rooms ahead. This one is going to ruin my trials. So fewer rooms ahead is probably the worst one to take. However, you can offset fewer rooms ahead by, you can see one more room ahead. So there's a merchant choice that helps with that. So I don't mind taking fewer rooms ahead. What's the anoint for Arcane? I don't know what it was called, but there's one that makes Arcane permanent. I think it removes the Arcane cooldown, but it also removes the Arcane duration, which means if you're able to consistently trigger the Arcane, you actually have it permanently up. Yeah. I would have to look it up myself, so I would have to Google it. Let's see, 30% less max life or 40% movement speed. Okay, 30% max life. I should take the movement speed, obviously. There's no reason I didn't take it, but, you know. Goodbye. Before he could even do something. Poor guy. Traps do reduce damage. Here, Boon Crystal! No, Boon Crystal! I need you! Boon Crystal! Yeah, Dominion. Minus 50% duration, but no recovery for Arcane. Thank you, Ferrix. That is what it's called. The node is called Dominion. Rewards on the trial map are unknown. Monsters deal more damage. See, this is what I said about, like, things are fucked. Because right now, I obviously do not know what's happening, right? So this is a very unfortunate trial because now rewards are unknown and I don't know what the cluck is happening and I can see fewer maps ahead. So this is definitely a dud trial in terms of overall choices I've made. But hey, I'm a grown-ass adult. I can handle this. I'm saying that, but I'm going to complain at the 4th floor. So don't worry, I'm saying I'm a grown-ass adult, which I am, but I'm still going to complain as soon as we reach the 4th floor. As every reasonable grown adult would. No, bonus damage. Okay, Hourglass Trials. I kind of want to change the parameters because it could give me boons for damage, but honestly, I'd rather go for the safe one here. The build I'm running with Chong uses the Splinter of Lorada. My only worry is to drop any exceptional spear and get a 3rd socket, a miracle, basically. Yeah, did you know that you can only drop exceptional items when you actually have skilled it in your Atlas? So just as an FYI for the people that don't know, if you want exceptional items, you actually get a skillet in your Atlas, or you will never drop exceptional items. Ta-da! We don't die a room from the last floor boss. No, I'll never do that. I'm saying that with all the confidence. I mean, my last 20 ascensions, we have not died ever, so I'm not worried at all. Case trials in the last room. I mean, case trials are horrible, sir. But if you play, like, the reason I like the Trials of Sekhmet so much, if you know how to play the system, like, right, if you know what boons, banes are worth it, which ones you should avoid, and so on, you actually end up OP in 9 out of 10 cases. I mean, hell, I even finished an Ascension where I lost all my armor as a warrior. That one was a bit rough, but it still worked. Like, that was really rough. But it worked.
Good riddance.
Give me a random boon. Give me something I want. You have more armor, energy shield, evasion rating. You know what? That's pretty fucking good. Putting me up at 9,000 honor. 7,500 energy shield. I like. What's your item filter? Filter blade. It's a strict item filter, but it's not a very strict item filter. I don't like to play with very strict. It feels like I see nothing anymore. I mean, I definitely pick up unnecessary stuff at times, but I mean, I'm playing an ARPG for the loot, I guess. So even if I pick up unnecessary stuff, I'm fine with it. Did the 4th Ascension with a Gemling? With a Gemling, Louis, it was always going to be an absolute breath through. I was really surprised at how quick the boss actually died. Who's Sacred Water and Room Completion? Yep. The final boss he just keeled over. It was so funny. I thought we might like run out of mana, run out of charges, something, but nah.
Good riddance.
In 900 Sacred Water is a lot. You have no evasion rating. Gasp. If that was no energy shield, that would have been bad. Not a death sentence though. Could still handle it, but definitely bad. I mean, if you run case inoculation, I know energy shield is actually, you have 50% less energy shield, right? Yeah. It's not no energy shield. They nerfed it because it was bullshit. I rolled a god tier Mayor boon for his Ascension, no minor afflictions. Oh yeah, I rolled one where I got like whenever you get a boon, you get like another boon or something. I don't exactly know which one it was, but I was ending up like with I had like 40 boons. I think it was when you venerate at a shrine, you get another boon. Exactly. I was literally sitting at 40. It was crazy. Yeah, like everything under the sun. I mean, right now we have 2 whole boons in the 2nd floor. That's super bad.
Light on your feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, curse, boom, bam, and win.
That was an impressive display.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Rest a while.
Okay, you can see a room ahead. No. More Sacred Water found. Monsters attack speed. Monsters less damage. The more Sacred Water found is a banger, right? I'm experimenting with Magma Toss Gemling. What does Gemling do for Magma Toss? Ask a Flu. I shouldn't go for the lower one. I think this is like a straight mistake, but I can't resist. Why is it a straight mistake? Because I'm gambling a guaranteed vendor for a maybe like trial rule change. But I just like those trial rule change nodes because they're fun to fuck around with. Yeah, there's also one, I think, whenever you venerate at a shrine, you like cleanse an affliction or so. Because I definitely had a run as well where I just ended up with almost no afflictions at all. It's kind of funny. What's your favorite so far out of all the builds? The Mercenary. Okay, Fountain of Youth, gain Hungry Fangs. Remove Mask, remove Black Smoke. Yeah, you know what? That's insane. 20% less damage gone, but I can see a room ahead again. That's amazing because now I am not going to neuter myself, right? Simple choice. So it was the right thing to do. I mean, you're either doing these like trial parameter changes to get more boons for a bit of honor loss, or you're doing them for something like I did there right now. What is the mercenary build, Yatsuman? It is called the Shotgun Cluster Grenade Merc, and it turns the cluster grenade of the mercenary into a shotgun ability, where you are able to use the cluster grenade and explode all 81 explosions or 72 explosions, depending on how many projectiles you have, in one pixel dot. And then kabam, just absolutely obliterate the enemy. Super funny.
The ritual has been disrupted.
On top, you also just grenadier people left, right, and center, death like there's no tomorrow. Okay, we have traps deal increased damage, and this will absolutely kill me, but I am totally going for it, because what's the worst that could happen? That I die to a trap, exactly. I am stuck and I can't get out. See, with the cluster merc, for example, because the cluster merc uses a shotgun, you would pretty much just walk up to an elite, click the cluster grenade button, and he instantly dies. And that made like doing the trials so much fun, because if you did these here for the elites, you would just walk up, boop, walk up, boop, walk up, boop, instant death. 50% more damage. Cannot afford it again. Escape trial. We get that Boonaroni. Boonarino. What do you think? How fast is Zarok going to die, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know. Is Zarok, is he like frost weak? The strongest build this league. Lose all sacred water. You curse with them, feeble. I don't want to lose all sacred water on floor completion. Really not. But I also don't want to be cursed with enfeeble. Monk is effortless strong. So like, the monk we made is really effortless strong. Like, it requires nothing. You're just powerful. You exist and you're powerful. It's also rather cheap to make. The Wyvern build we made is very good for area clear. So if you would do like Abyss, Ritual Farm, something in that direction, brilliant. For overall, I would still go with a Merc, because with a Merc, I can do everything. I mean, with a Merc, I can speedrun any piece of content, right? Including, like, just boss speedruns, ritual speedruns, that kind of stuff. So the Merc is kind of like a jack of all trades. But I'll say that the defense on other characters does feel better, for example, on the Monk. Or on this char here. So for overall damage, I would definitely give it to the Merc, because he also has the like easiest growth potential due to how many crossbows are available on the market and how strong crossbows actually make you. Crossbows are broken, honestly. So yeah, probably my strongest character would be the Merc. But that's because grenades are broken, right? Okay, see, we get like a lot of, but we're now gonna lose this when we kill the boss. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Storm, plants, curse. And Gonzo.
This was the end of my time, but I sense another being resides here. Perhaps.
Okay, final floor already, ladies and gentlemen. We got 50% reduced merchant prices, so we can already take these two here. I mean, I don't like the amount of boons we have. We don't even have 10 boons, Chan. That's like, what the fuck is this? This is the lowest amount of boons I've had. We also don't have the 50% damage. I'm just happy that we took the 30% less, we took the 30% less maximum life. Would have been sad if we didn't get that one. How much, sacred water do I have left? 2 honeys. Yeah, gauntlet. We gotta try it. What's the difference between attack speed and skill speed? Skill speed works for all your skills. while attack speed only works on attacks. So for example, Mana Tempest is a spell, which is a skill, but it's not an attack. Okay?
The temporal.
It's like how it works. It's the same as cast speeds. Cast speed doesn't do anything for attacks because the attacks are not cast, they're attacks. Okay? Which is then again weird because, for example, critical strike damage bonus and critical spell damage bonus both work for spells. So a spell gets the bonus from critical strike damage bonus and it gets the bonus from critical spell damage bonus. So if you have a gem that has both, then you get both. 50% more damage. Let's go, chat. That was super good. We're going to try to get this and also the next one as well. So, Ferdy, question is not stupid. Sometimes things make sense. Sometimes things don't make sense. Don't hesitate asking. That's what we're there for. Perfect arena for this. I usually loathe Hourglass Trials, but I have to say not a single build of mine has struggled in Hourglass Trials this time. In 4th floor, because 4th floor Hourglass Trials have so many specific annoying mobs that are just really annoying to deal with.
Swift magnificence.
Okay, let's see. We got 500. Let's go. Especially with that coming. Yeah, and then 50% less Sacred Water Fountain. Let's do this. This is so good. So usually the escape trials can also be annoying, right? But since I can put up my totems in front of me, I can pretty much offset any annoying enemy, right? I just put these down and they just destroy everything. See? They even destroy when they're not on the floor, right? So even like from the lower balconies, they get killed. Making things so much simpler for me. I can put this up, and then I don't have to worry about anyone. Okay, Babala, what do you got for me? Traps deal reduced damage. 100. Your next purchase is for free. Because we're now going to lose the... Oh, Fickle Blessing of the Wind. Yes. We're going to do... Less Sacred Water Found. And then with Fickle Blessing of the Wind, we remove... negative stuff. Best part is how you don't even have to stay at anyone, right? You just roll into them, quickly slam down the totems, and then just depart. So you know you won. Okay, let's see if we can change the parameters. Maybe 8 rooms, 3 boons. Okay, remove gift, remove gate troll, gain crystalline shard. Oh, doorbell. What's the build? Grim Totem. Pillar build. This spell Totem Grim Pillars. Okay, Fickle Blessing of the Wind, 25% max honor down. Doesn't matter. Because I have 7,000 honor. And I'll be honest with you, if 7,000 honor is not enough, then I have other problems. Right? When it doesn't matter if it's 7,000 or 1,000 honor, right? If your build is good, You'll handle it. If your build is bad, then no amount of honor will save you.
A great challenge.
Right?
Overcome.
Okay, remove an affliction, get a boon. We removed. I don't even know what we removed. Take physical damage on room completion. Ah, gasp! No, don't take physical damage on room completion. What? Pop, please ask again. Spell totems with infusions. I haven't even thought about that ever. I've so far since they introduced infusions, I haven't actually played with them. Again, the only time I played as Sork was Disciple of Arashta, and that does not mess with infusions at all. You're probably not the person to ask any infusion-related questions. I have no infusion-related answers.
That was close.
Okay, let's get the honor up. I was about to give up on my Merc until I found it. Ryan, never give up on Merc. Merc is probably the best possible class in the game. Fight me on that, chat, but Merc's number one. I mean, it's the most versatile, it's the most fun. Grenades are just broken OP anyways. You can always be tanky. You can always be strong. Just pick up a basic crossbow and you just shit on things. Mark's just great. Spark built into casting grid Comet. I mean, Spell Totem on Sork, I've seen I've seen Spell Totem Comet. So I've seen people use Spell Totem and then Comet in the Spell Totem. That's what I've seen on PoE Ninja. So, Pop, I can give you some ideas. So first, let's actually kill him here. Oh, sorry, the Temporal! Get shit on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that was really quick. Wait, he just bugged out. He didn't even try. He didn't even try to do his middle thingy. Where he's a weirdo. Sorry, Zarok. Goodbye. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. That was simple. So, generally speaking, if you are unsure what to do with builds, you can go on PoE 2 Ninja, and then you can choose an infusion skill and see what happens. So you want to do Spell Totem, right? So you go on PoE 2 Ninja, then you go on builds, Runes of Elder, and you could now, like, so you're Sork, let's say Stormweaver, okay? Then you type in Spell Totem, and 0.5% of Stormweavers are actually playing Spell Totem. And then you can check what they're doing with this, right? So we got here the Isal Pew, and he's using totems with this one, and he got Purity Fire, Entangle, Spell Totem with Grim Pillars. So he's actually playing the same as I do, just on a Stormweaver. That one is playing Spell Totem Spark, for example. We got Orb of Storms, Frostbomb, Spell Totem with Spark as well. So they're you know, they're ways. Okay, we got more points. Now the question rather is what to do with those Ascendancy points. So I could now go for Harmony Within. Hit damage is taken for mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. And that could save me if I do lose all my energy shield. We could go for Entwined Realities. Entwined Realities allows me from Keystones to take points, but the thing is that I don't actually take a lot of Keystones. So we're not going to take like Zealous Oaths to take something cheaper. We're not going to take here the Eldritch Battery to take some of these, so that's not going to happen. Fateful Vision is terrible. The bonus totems we don't need. The Converging Pathos. I mean, we could probably use Converging Pathos to nuke a boss because it gives you the moment of invulnerability. So, sends out a Temporal Nova to take advantage of enemies' moment of vulnerability, hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or frozen, cause a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target. But the problem is that we actually never freeze enemies long enough for this. So I'll probably just go here for Harmony Within, just for the time being, to keep me safe. Oh no, actually we can't go for Harmony Within because it reduces my maximum mana. So what do we got? Some time lost. I get Divine Orbs from Arcanist, so always try that one. My inventory's full. That's where they come from? Yep. This is where time lost jewels come from. Oh, where's my dump? Okay, mage. Warrior. Beld. Warrior.
Could be worse.
Nothing I assume I want, so I just take random things. Okay, that was our 4th ascension. One and done, ladies and gentlemen. One and done. Okay, let's see. I don't want the 15% less. That would feel shitty. So we don't want that. Which means ultimately we could just go for our totems not dying, because this is also more cast speed on the totems. But we also don't need the totems to not die, which is the part. So I wonder if we just take like the totems not dying and that's it, right? Done. Could also take the spell damage, but we kind of don't need these +1 maximum number to totems because we're currently sitting at a 6 number of totems anyways, right? So we get enough ranks for limited totems, and we can't get more. Upgrade radius to medium grants increased cold damage. Oh, interesting. Critical hit chance for spells. Interesting. So this one will give me more cold damage and critical hit chance for spells, but we need notables in the area. So there's like 1 notable being taken here, and there is 1 notable being taken here. So really not worth it for my dual positions, if I'm honest with you. I mean, to have or not to have? Rather to have. Yes, that's my... full of everything. Okay, let's rush now for the Arbiter of Divinity chat because we wanted to take the Arbiter of Divinity down. And... also reveal a Crux of Nothingness. But first take the Arbiter of Divinity down. The small notable is +1 perk point. Yeah, it might actually be better than the life regeneration. I mean, one more passive point doesn't sound like a lot, but 1 more passive point is 1 more passive point, instantly allowing me to take this one here, right? The more spell damage per 100. So that's only increase, but increase is still good. We're now sitting at like a very, very reasonable value. 6,500 total damage is pretty good. Maps. Good part with the build here is currently I just can do whatever map I feel like. I don't really have to look at anything. So as a tip here for doing Iron Citadels, right? You want to do them with fragments and then tablets, and it should be Waystone drop chance. So you want to have like, here, this has increased quantity of Waystones found on the map, and this is increased quantity of Waystones found on the map. If I'm not mistaken, that should be the one to look for, because if the quantity of waste downs drop, no, here, increased quantity of waste stones dropped by bosses. That's what you're looking for. Yeah. Because with increased quantity dropped by bosses, you are actually able to get multiple fragments. Right. Any advice to find all the runes on expedition? Run like 40 maps, get like 2 runes so far. Honestly, absolutely zero tips for you, my friend. I don't have all the runes myself. I wish I had anything, but I don't. I have nothing. Absolutely not a single thing, sir. Not because I don't want to have a single thing, just because I have nothing. Good night, Tar the Ruthless. Oh my goodness, you almost took me down. Rude. I'm still not a fan of Delirium. I don't know. No matter what they do. Oh, Jesus Christ. That hit me like a train. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to activate the Strongbox, but we also want to activate the Ritual so that we have the Strongbox and the Ritual. Right. Cool, isn't it? Nothing interesting in this one. This is a beginner-friendly build. Yes, absolutely. I mean, Act 1 is super simple. So in Act 1, you pretty much just spam Entangle together with a bit of a Volcano charging, and that's about it. Put down like a Lightning Storm every now and then in between. It's probably like one of the easier Act 1s you'll ever have, because it's like, it's a low-effort build, great outcome. You're always safe because enemies can't kill you. They're being entangled. In boss fights, you can stand back. And the best part is that, like, from level 22 on, you can technically use the Grim Pillars already. However, if you do not have the Grim Pillar skill with level 22, you can also use Bone Cage. So there's even an alternate version that's equally as efficient, which makes this heavily beginner-friendly. What is this? The Surge of the Tide Lumbering Talisman. Every second slam skill used while Shapeshift is ancestrally boosted. Every second strike skill used while Shapeshift is ancestrally boosted. It's the first time I ever see this talisman. So you could pretty much have your second slam skill just ancestrally. That's kind of funny. I mean, I still don't want it, but it's funny. Why does this Omen of Sinistral Annulment cost 18,000 tribute? Oh, this is one of the super rare ones, isn't it? Holy, isn't it? That's one of the ones that's like worth big bonkers bingo bongo. Like the absolute stizzle stazzle, right? Not your average. I just hit jackpot, chat. I just hit jackpot. That's great because tomorrow we wanted to do a ritual farming video, right? So I guess perfect timing for that. Could be better. Okay, Count Geodor, I am ready for you, my friend. Let's wait for our energy shield to be full. There, big price for this talisman as well. Look, for the actual talisman, I thought like it's just not impressive, so I just re-rolled it. Okay. Hello, Count Count. I want to say we're fighting now against Count Junor, who is, like, not taking to frost damage very much, right? Okay, Count Junor, could you stop just chasing me? Oh, he destroyed my... he destroyed my totems. Okay, please have my frost back, Junor. Okay, we're gonna turn him now. We're gonna have to put this here, then put that up, put the curse up. Do not destroy the totems too quick. Oh shit, he's spreading frost on the floor. I can't see the frost on the floor. Oh, no, mom, please. Jeez, that hit me. Uncool.
As night falls, winter's chill.
So the problem is I'm not going to be able to roll him because I'm just putting down here the thingies, and I do see shit. I obviously don't even hear what he's saying.
Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, as bare as misery. The pack won't forget.
Oh, I have no totems. I have no totems. I have no totems. Honestly, he's probably the worst enemy for this build. Because Frost, right? Makes him our worst possible enemy. Ay, ay, ay. Frost. How do you generate charges for totems? You don't need charges for totems. That's how I generate charges for totems, by not needing them.
How can I help? Watch it, treasures. Deal.
Increased rarity, but not much mana. This mana, resistance, armor, nah. I don't like builds with armor at this point. They're just always disappointing. Like 9 out of 10 times disappointing. By the way, since we activate the Omen of Immortalization, nothing has happened to me, Chad. So I wonder, what did I do there? I now have that Omen, and since then I stopped dying. Right, I thought I'm like super smart by activating this. And then I just don't die anymore. What is this now? Spell Totem is level 18. We could actually make it level 19, ladies and gentlemen. Do I have a Thaumaturgic Flux 19? No. Currency Exchange, Flux 19.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
What is 19? 19, 19, 19, 19. 19 is level... I can do it. Mana Tempest. Nice. And also... Elemental Weakness and my Grim Pillars. So we can even do more damage, which is amazing. Because ranks are just crazy on Grim Pillars, so that brings it up to 7.2k. Nice sewer. Okay, nope. Nope, nope.
What do you think?
44 Spirit, 171 Energy Shield. If that didn't have thorns, it might have actually turned out valuable, right? But it does have thorns, so it can eat my fat, beautiful ass. How do you get defense up as Monk? Depends on what you want to play, sir. Okay, let's do a King of the Mist chat. This is our first Pinnacle boss on this character. I mean, King of the Mist is nothing spectacular anymore, but still, he's there.
Do you remember this maze? You helped grow it.
I don't remember this maze. I'm sorry. I have no memories of this place.
Fellow Magi met their ends. A wild one's power.
Oh, wait, let's put him here to the left. And good night. GG, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, again, he's not like the craziest opponent anymore. Still, it feels good to just poop a doodle on him. We get him down. Maybe we get a new head. So your monk needs evasion rating and energy shield together, both. And then you need to take those evasion rating. Oh my lord. Evasion rating and energy shield nodes. Okay, this is a 338 energy shield. But the maximum mana is low. I don't like that stat too much. If I could reroll the maximum mana, I'd lose 22 energy shield, but I could probably do something. I mean, we have an increased maximum energy shield and an increased maximum energy shield. I kind of want to get rid of the hybrid stat. That would be nice if I managed to do that, right? I would like to desecrate this for a prefix and just see what happens, right? Because it has like here plus 44. And we could also take this one, but we're not gonna.
Aquatic treasures.
So what if I take this one here? I have here a prefix, and I just randomly, whatever happens. I did not remove the 20 mana one. That face. Let's still see what comes out of it. Yeah, that's sad. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Let's get that away. So our goal is now we need to get more crit chat. We need to get more maximum mana. We need to get more stuff like that. So that would be amazing if I like just generally get like more maximum mana. I'm sorry. Oh, that was super not meant to burp in your face. Please. Apologies. So I optimally need rings that would give me maximum mana. Do I have rings with maximum mana? Maximum mana. I have. But I need like a lot of that. Right? Like here's something like this. 175 maximum mana. So what do you do like? Do you get chaos? I'll probably put chaos resistance on it because I actually do require chaos resistance. So I take an essence and I have like these chaos resistance essences. Where are they? So 16, the lowest possible. Then taken, where's ritual? Take here an omen for double. And I got lightning damage and physical attack damage thingies, which is super sad and I hate it. Why can I not put another item on it? I have 2 suffixes. I have 3 prefixes. Sir, are you okay? Oh, sorry. I had that still activated. And I got 21 strength. It just feels so horrible. Like, how do I now get rid of the physical damage to attacks, and how do I get rid of the lightning damage, but I keep the mana? You know? I mean, there's also essences for mana, if I'm not mistaken, right? But does that work on jewelry? It works on jewelry as well, but it's only 104, which is kind of sad. Chaos Orbid. I mean, what's the worst that happens? Evasion rating, physical damage, lightning damage, evasion rating, dexterity, evasion rating, life regeneration, bolt resistance, intelligence. And that's it.
What is it? I serve.
Unhappy. This is why I just buy rings, you know, to make my life easier.
How can I help? Don't spend it.
Okay, now we're going back to the interlude. Not interlude. We're going back to Care Teth. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a Care Teth. We can now put the head of the king. So you attach the head of the king, and now you can choose from these maps here. So I anyways want to go in this direction, right? So I can now choose this map, Grimhaven. And then we can do Foretold Proliferation. Monster Sacrifice Rituals grant increased tribute. Yes. Then we got 8 Chaos Orbs. Rerolling favors in your maps cost 20% less tribute. Yes, but I'd rather go here to the right side. Because it gives us Sinistra Exaltation, Dextra Exaltation. Because I'm trying to hit the reduced tribute. Monster sacrifices more tribute. And then we got an Omen of Immortalization. I know that's 15 orbs, but again, rerolling reduced. So now we anyways want to do these, right? So that we fight the Bodak, and we're fighting towards the deadly map boss. So that was like the best thing we could do right now. We actually get like the super one. Is this build soul self-unfriendly? Any uniques required? No uniques required, but soul self-unfriendly is going to be possible. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, sure. Soul self-found. You shouldn't run into a wall. Okay, what do we have? Increase, contains. We actually need these maps where we can reroll. So what you kind of want now is, like, let's check this. They are ritual tablets. Okay, it's a ritual tablet, and I don't know how much they cost now. They have the reroll thing on it. So it says rerolling altars, no. Here, ritual altars allow rerolling a favor an additional time. So that's what you want to have, because they're insane. Because, like, you can then reroll it 3 more times or something in that direction. But as you can see, these are extremely expensive right now. It would, though, be worth it because you have to consider how much favor we're going to be getting, okay? Now, optimally, what we're going to do is we're going to take an irradiated tablet to make things actually 1 level higher. Because if an area is 1 level higher, that's, like, usually giving us more rewards because, like, level higher, more bang. So we're going to go for our precursor tablets that are irradiated, right? We're going to take our... Where's my currencies again? Increase experience. Have essence. So... we got here. We get this one with quantity of maps, drop. Yeah, I don't have good ritual tablets. Some of our ritual tablets are all somewhat iffy, right? Like I have rerolling favors as reduced tribute, so I guess I can take this. And then I'm going to put like the irradiated tablet on. Yeah. And that should give us like that bonus level with a good tier 15 waystone. Care for the scam ones with 1 use? Yeah, you obviously need to look out for that. That's true. But, like, I would never buy something for 5 Divine for no farming strat. I'm sorry, but, like, a farming strat for 5 Divine is not a farming strat for me. That's me throwing away my money. I know other people's view this different, but not me. Oh, it's a perfect essence of opulence. Perfect essence of opulence can actually be quite some exalted orbs at times. Nothing. Okay, first a ritual altar, ladies and gentlemen. So now can like you gotta remember we're on the hunt for the Bodak. And this is going to have every ritual altar now gather the bosses from before, and we're going to be having to fight a lot of bosses. So that's actually going to be very beautiful because we can use the Grim Pillar build now to see how good will it actually be against the massive bosses, right? Like, will that be terribly insane or not? Okay, we do need for these here though, 1,200, and for this one 714, right? And then there's still the one that cost 18,000. Let's see how much we can get this time around. Greater Essence of Opulence. Actually, the normal Essence of Opulence sells for the most, and I don't actually know why that is. Greater sells for a lot. Perfect is just okay, right? Buy these two. We're barely getting any tribute from the first one. Flavor of this build looks amazing. It does, my friend. And it is. I mean, we pretty much yesterday went a bit crazy. So yesterday we started mapping. We went into a tier 1 map. Then we went into a tier 4 map. Then we went into a tier 8 map. And then we pretty much went straight away for tier 14, 15. That's like what the build could do. However, I wasn't like, you know, like I made it harder for myself because I technically had the damage already, but it wasn't like really enough damage. So I had to wait until I'm level 78, because with level 78 you can get like the next tier of items. That was for a very good wand, and that was also for a very good scepter then. Because right now I have a scepter that has like 79% bonus spirit, which is insane because 81 is like actually the highest you could have, right? So 81, 83, 84, but like 79% was like a 5 exalted. Yeah, 5 exalted, I only paid for this. It's dumb how cheap that was. Okay, let's take down. Oh, really? That lightning just took me out in the last second? I'm calling heavy amounts of like mega high tier bullshit. Okay, bye Saphira, the Dread Consort. Nice to know you. Heavy amounts of high tier bullshit will be called. Hey, Saphira, we got you, lady. Oh my goodness. I'm stuck! Oh godness, he's stuck at me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Totems up. Cursor. Lightning on. And Gonzo. Call of the Shadows. First part. Massive mids. We only have 4,000 offering, which is not really a lot. When we can buy the Omen's Chaotic Effectiveness. Buy these two. We can defer the Omen. I mean, defer like all the Omens. Never not defer them. For them another time. This one still costs 15,000, right? It's way too expensive. We're waiting for that. We got one more essence here in the middle. We're gonna check that out. Geographic settings, more or less everything maxed out. I have a good computer, so very easily possible. It's a CPU heavy game, so you need to have a good CPU, then you should be fine. Leather vest. Out we go. So this is everything we wanted to have. Now we go in for the next one. One part. You're using a 5090? No, I have an AMD CPU and GPU. No 5090 gameplay, sir.
Do you think? Don't spend
AMD for the win. Level 12 physical spell skills. Extra fire damage, increased cast speed. You know what? Not terrible. I mean, +3 is just low, but I could probably sell it for some at least. Oh, let's see. This is why you, by the way, want to have the more rerolls, because the more rerolls that you now have on your tablet, the better it obviously is, right? Quick question, Arthur. Quick answer. How do you play Monk without stuff in Act 2 shows, please, I'm a noob? You take a passive node called Hollow Palm Technique. Hollow Palm Technique allows you to use quarterstaff skills empty-handed as if you had a quarterstaff. The reason you're doing this is because Hollow Palm Technique gives you more damage than the actual quarterstaff. I hope that answers your question. So long story short, short story long, Hollow Palm Technique, OP. Take it. Okay, we got Rogue Exile in here. We had an Essence that we already did. We have an Abyss. We have the Ritual. We have quite some League mechanics coming our way, ladies and gentlemen. And I just wanted to quickly go through this. I mean, we're still quickly going through this. Well, I'm totally going to activate that thingy, and I'm going to do both things at the same time, right? Yeah. Totally. I mean, there are no questions asked, right? So there should be now the lady appearing here too. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or does she only appear on the last one? I always forget. She only appears on the last one, correct? Yeah, yeah. I've only done the Bodax so far one time, so I'm still learning how it exactly all works out. Oh, you're trying to, huh? Have me. I used to just wait until this dude comes out of the floor and then die to them. For some reason. Don't ask me why. But I literally used to just wait. Made no sense. Decent quarterstaff is almost always better than Hollow Palm. Not during leveling. That's just straight up wrong. Even with a very great quarterstaff in Act 1, 2, and 3, Hollow Palm is in 9 out of 10 times better. Unless you obviously have a quarterstaff with, like, you know, max rolled 100% physical, stuff like that, which you won't have. Are there expedition points? No, sir. Expedition is the seasonal mechanic that does not have its own tree. I think expedition will get its own tree then. Next season, right? When it goes like core with the new way it is. Oh no! Bees! Bees, Chan! Yeah, that's bullshit. We get attacked by bees. Ha! Finally, my Omen of Refreshment triggered, chat, so we didn't die. I mean, that's on me. I should have triggered the Grim Pillars instantly. The bee would have not struck us, but we get struck by the bee. I'm becoming an endgame tryhard, chat, by using omens to save XP loss. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I know it feels like I'm becoming an endgame tryhard, and I don't like it. Yeah, the Death Mosquito with Mana Leech is like probably the worst one, especially when the Mana Leech is actually not around him, but it's like behind him. Ooh, nice to have. Because in case you missed it, but the Mana Leech is not actually on the monster every time, right? Sometimes it's also just behind the monster. And then suddenly you actually get Mana Leech despite standing in a position where you shouldn't get Mana Leech, because why would that not happen? Right, right. This game is obviously perfectly made and there are no bugs. There's nothing wrong with this game. How dare you to say anything wrong against our Overlord Path of Exile 2? Baseless accusations and hate. Sorry, question, but are you using a teleprompter? No, Eden, I'm not using a teleprompter. You are, like, the camera is right there and chat is right above. So that's how I have you right in my eyes. It gives the feeling of a teleprompter without having to pay for a teleprompter. 10 out of 10. Ooh, Divine Orb. 2 Divine Orbs from 1 map, chat. Sign me up. Take it. Okay, we made it to Saphira, the Dracon. Wait, that's second Saphira. Chat, we already have 1 Saphira. Does that mean I'm just going to, like, gather Saphiras now? Are we gathering them like trophies? More Dread Consorts on top of Dread Consorts? I'm not sure what to think about that. I mean, there's technically I need more critical stuff. So I should probably go for this node here because this is like hit chance, hit chance, hit chance, and hit chance. I mean, I would have also the spell critical hit, right? It's like 3 travel nodes just to get there. We're having a great day. Fantastic one, Chris. When we're pushing this build to its limits, which is always fun. And there's so much more we can do. I think we're going to have to invest now into a few rings. So I just have like way more damage going on. Because there's definitely like the realm of possibility we haven't even remotely looked into. We're certainly far away from maxed out Shimamo Bambos. Okay, we get her down. That means we get these 2 Saphiras now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Are you ready? We'll position ourselves back here. Do the entangled roll in. Huh? Shouldn't both bosses come inside the ritual? Okay. We get an Omen of Immortalization. This one, that one. And that was it. Wow. I just bought all omens. I mean, they're so worth it, though. Okay. Let's take like all the ritual stuff that we're buying. Let's put that all on a side so I kind of know what we made profit-wise. But didn't that map just give me a body part? But it was one of the Quirks of Nothingness quests. Ah, because I added 1 more. I have 6. I only need 5. Confusion. I added 1 more, and we obviously don't need that 1 more, but still you have that 1 more. Okay, okay. My jewel tab is full. That's bad.
Greetings, Aquatic treasures. I'll take it.
Tablet.
Fortune.
Oming of chaotic effectiveness. Okay, we're gonna keep like all the omens here and see what we can do with them later on. The side you showed, a PoE 2 ninja. Grimhaven, okay, that's the third. That's the third lady we're gonna get, Chan. Okay. This third Saphira in a row. Who doesn't want to have just 3 Saphiras, the Dread Consort, right? Okay, before we fight Saphira on this map, I wanna go to the market and buy myself a new ring. Okay, Chan? We're gonna have to like see that we get one with Root Bow, Wrapped Sandal, Sorcerer's Tiara. Stuff I don't need. Other raiment is probably never going to be better, but you never know. The loot filter for the triple-haired wolf. At that point, we didn't put the loot filters in. Again, loot filters I do make with Filter Blade. You could really simply make yourself your own loot filter, just as an FYI. Oh no, this is one with the stupid Chaos Balls. Chaos Balls are the worst. I've once died to Chaos Balls in a 4 boss thingy. I didn't like it. The moment you're seeing uniques, but you have no interest. I hope that they some point like either just remove these low-level uniques from dropping or I don't know what they could do, but like uniques are probably the least exciting thing to drop in Path of Exile. Anyone agree or disagree? It couldn't actually be worse. It's like, oh no, a unique, yay. Oh no, another unique, yay. It's like that's how uniques have you feel, and that like, excuse me, but that's not particularly good. Please don't. Oh no, this is going to be a chaos, like a chaos orb one all around. See, this is why I want more ritual points, because with more ritual points, you can prevent these chaos ones from appearing. At least the ones with the chaos orbs. And that would be huge, because we really don't want that. Okay, we found her. But as I said, before we now go fight her, let's go buy a better ring. Okay?
Great. This is what we have available. Good fortune.
So, I want a ring. Market palette. I want a ring, banana phone, ring, ding, 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 dong, ding, dong, banana phone. How much maximum mana can rings have? So they can have up to 200. So we want at least 200 maximum mana from a ring, right? But what else do we want to have stat-wise? Maximum life too. Yeah, maximum mana and maximum life. Oh, that's gonna be so expensive. Oh wow, they're already like, can I get them for Exalted? I mean, that's reasonable. Look at this. Look at that ring. It seems reasonable. It doesn't have like any resistances, which is the problem, right? Because I optimally also needed to have all to elemental resistance. Then I need elemental resistance. preferable. I don't want them with mana up here. I want them with the most mana there. Right? So inherent resistance would be nice as well. See, this is mana resistance. The chaos damage is sadly useless. I mean, optimally, I would also get cold damage, but it's probably not going to happen, right? I mean, that's chaos, life, mana, int, all resistance, mana regeneration rate. I just need them to have like some resis, or I'm going to end up without resis, and we can't do that. So let's take this ring here with a fire resi and the elemental resistance. It has 16 fire. Yeah, this one is reasonable, I guess. Can work with that. Okay. Why do I want more mana? Because that's going to multiply up our damage, so it's worth it for every 100 mana. So right now our resistances are more fire than everything else. So that is 179 mana plus, which brings us to 1-3. So if you now look at the damage, we're currently sitting spell totem. We're sitting at our damage is sitting like at 7-2 or like here 4-3. And if we put on more mana, we're like getting 4-6 instead of 4-3, and it's 7-8, right? Like 200 mana more is just so much like of an increase. It's not just a little increase. It's like, what the fuck, right? Well, our resis are actually still staying ahead of time, so that's kind of nice. So we want another ring that's preferable, also giving us more mana. So let's go for divine orbs, but not more than 5. Because I want 200 mana, so I need something like this one. Oh shit, this one is insane. This does everything I need. So we're almost rest out. I mean, that fire rest needs to be lightning now. Lightning. Lightning. And the helmet doesn't even have anything. Ooh. Don't tell me. Lightning, lightning. And I can put lightning on the helmet. And then we're good. Ta-da. Look at that. So 1,500 mana. Ta-da. And with 1,500 mana, our spell totem went all the way up to 4-9 and 8-2. So we get like, what, almost 1,000 damage plus just from getting more mana. Pretty good, right? You're gonna pick up the pace? Nah, you get all the time in the world, brother. Don't worry about any pace. I mean, I literally, like, I usually don't trade. You know me. I am trying to keep away from trade as much as possible. But I took away a bit from my own game enjoyment to fast-track my characters, so I could just do more builds for you quicker. That is, on the one hand, sad, but on the other hand, that's also nice because I can just get you more builds quicker, and I think that's a cool thing because I want to give you more builds quicker. Okay, this one is going to be horrible because I have to fight off like all these mobs while I have to look out that I don't get killed by Chaos Orbs, while we also have to fight off... Yeah, that's what I meant. I knew that would happen. Like, these rituals with the Chaos Balls are pretty much like my downfall every single time. So now we need to do that again. Now we need to do that again. Because otherwise you're not getting the thing you're looking for.
Take your time.
That means we could buy a bigger chest piece to just make sure. Yeah, the problem is our case resistance dropped right now because my rings had case resistance on them. Now there's one thing you can do, and that's really interesting, and I'm not sure if I want to do this for this one. So there is a currency exchange. Chaos resistance, chaos resistance. So there is a thingy that will turn all other resistances into chaos resistance, right? But what was it called again? There is an alloy. There's an alloy or flux, was it, that can do that? Void flux. Transform all fire, cold, and lightning resistance modifiers on an item equivalent to chaos resistance modifiers. It's actually an intriguing one that you can just use.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Give me one. Oh, wow. There's barely any on the market. That's crazy. Do I have a void flux? Where are the void fluxes under? Where are the fluxes under in general? Expedition? All the other flux.
Yes? Let's see if there are
Maybe
any
flux.
takers.
So I could use now this flux here on the ring to turn the fire resistance into case resistance. Ta-da. And like that, we just have 19% more case resistance without having to do anything. Kind of nifty, right? Problem is, right now I have to go back to this map because it's still a part of the... No, actually, we got it done. But isn't it breaking my way to... What is it called again? To the... Tootman Bro Beans?
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the age grows weaker every day.
Okay, do I just have, like, Delirium? Rogue Exiles? Ritual? Oh, there's a boss. Haven't had that one in a minute. I mean, not that he has any chance, right? Ooh, a Liquid Despair, just like that. Not bad. The amount of despairs I have is highly limited. Maybe Twitch drops. Yeah, some of the Twitch drops are ending, or week 2 drops are happening. I'm not entirely sure where we're at right now. Didn't actually throw too many eyes on the Twitch drops. I know they're just there, but don't know what we're actually getting when. I love your Gemling build. Is there a reason why only 2 skills have 6 sling? Because mostly I didn't have the currency to buy more perfect Jeweler's Orbs. And also because not more links were required, right? More link items. I tried to Anoint, but emotions are so expensive. Yeah, honestly, Anoint seems like such an out of reach mechanic currently. Even if you play quite some, right? It's like you would have to invest so much for an Anoint, and unless you're going for one of the hidden super boosted Anoints, it's not even really worth it, right? Most of the nodes that do anything are just horrendously expensive, so it really doesn't make even sense to remotely try to do any kind of anointing. So weird. Like, I could play the gave up, like, ever anointing something this season. Okay, it was like this fire damage and his lightning damage that actually had us there, chat. Okay, oh, it's again the ones with that. No, stop being the ones with the poison, the chaos balls. I'll just never survive that one unless I have case inoculation. I don't have case inoculation. I don't wish to go for case inoculation, FY. Right? However, now that I'm trying to do the specific chaos shenanigans, I wish I had case inoculation. I'm not sure if that Omen of Quantity is like worth anything, but it just seems fantastic. Do you have a guide for beginner Atlas pathing? We just made a video on what you need to look out for the Atlas. That is not like a guide for beginner Atlas passing, but it just shows you a few specific nodes that you can absolutely not live without, right? For example, there's a node that says you can finally drop Overseer tablets. Then there's a node that says you can finally drop Irradiated. Oh, Jesus Christ. Irradiated tablets. So if you're not getting these, then you're screwed, right? So that's definitely something you need to get.
This is what we have available.
Nope, I don't want that. 5 level to all projectile skills. 5 levels is nice, but we can still desecrate that one.
Don't spend it all at once.
33% increased rarity of items found. 33%? What the? Abyss. Let's see what happens. So you could get like a good chunk of physical, then you'd have to have like a 5-1 with physical out of this, right? Case inoculation is absurdly OP. Has always been absurdly OP. 108% increased grenade damage and 22% duration. The 22% duration increase is shitty, but the 108% grenade damage is actually quite nifty. It's not a crossbow that I would ever use for something myself, right? It's just not like the crazy good crossbow you want to have. But all in all considered, it's actually not a bad crossbow. You get it up, put 2 in, and then socket like 2 lightning on it. Five. So this one is 441 DPS. That's 5/5 for 8 divine orbs, right? I'm obviously like lower DPS, right? But I'm still in that range. So I probably could just slap it in for 2 divines if someone is looking for a cheap crossbow with like 5 ranks to skills. Because 5 ranks to skills is a lot, right? Okay. Convalescence. We can't use convalescence because we don't have the spirit for convalescence. All my spirit is out of the window for clapping cheeks here. Could even need more spirit, but honestly, more spirit is like... I don't know how I'm supposed to get another 75 spirit. Because I would have to get 70 more spirit. And my amulet is already having a huge chunk, so like in order to get the... In order to get a chest piece and an amulet that gives me enough spirit to compensate for this, nah. It was just crazy. And the thing with rituals is you would just have to get more ritual points and then just remove the respective, like make a certain one here. This is what I'm talking about. So ritual has a node here that says increased chance to find certain ritual types. So you would actually increase the chance to find a specific ritual types that is preferable for your build. So hopefully that you're not getting the other ritual types that are shitty for your build, right? Boots have a craft to it? Yeah, don't worry. My boots have 14 spirit. Don't worry. My boots have bonus spirit. Otherwise, I couldn't do what I'm doing here right now. I wonder if actually a Moria Invictus chest would be the way to go, because a Moria Invictus chest can give you up to 80 spirit. Yabba dabba do, you heard right, Chad. Oh, he's gonna die so quick. Goodbye. He just died so quick. So let me show you. I think you're playing Soul 7. I play Soul 7 until level 65, sir. And then we are juicing the characters so I can save some time and give you more builds. So what is Moria Invictus? So Moria Invictus is this chest piece here. Regalia, very cool. And Moria Invictus gets bonuses the more socket it has in. And you can actually go for Moria Invictus that gives you spirit per socketed skill. Which is kind of cool. So, spirit per socket skilled. Which means you can get here 10 spirit per socket filled, and this goes up to 17 spirit per socket filled. Now, 17 is a bit too much, like maybe like 15 reasonable for one divine orb. So you get like 6 attributes, you get armor, evasion, shield, energy shield, you can go chaos resistance per socket field, which is also insane, right? You can get more global defense per socket field, you can get resistances per socket field, maximum mana per socket field, also very nice for what we're actually doing, right, if you think about it. So we could just get a one that actually does have 225 energy, shield, evasion rating, everything. So it would actually be nice for what we're doing. And then you just have to think about like what sockets do you actually want to put in. So these have maximum life. But if I'm not mistaken, there is also a socket that would give you... There's also something that gives you spirit per socketed idol or something like that, right? So there is spirit. Rune of Blossom, Omen of the Hunt, Soul Core. Soul Core was no Rabbit Idol. Can I slot a Rabbit Idol into my scepter? Interesting. Here, body armor. +3 spirit per idol socketed in your equipment. So if you then socket a bunch of idols in, you could get like another 9 spirit bonus on top. But actually, like with 4 sockets, 15 spirit, it's another 6T bonus instantly. So that's also nice. How much does a Rabbit Idol cost? Probably way too much, right? Oh, that's actually super cheap. You're telling me I can just get a Rabbit Idol? Just like that?
All right, your order is registered.
I thought Rabbit Idols are gonna be really expensive. This is not how you write rabbit.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I really forget that scepters can have a socket. Okay, so that's it, right? Yay, 194. It gave me 20 more spirits, so now I'm sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4. So now I only need 55 more spirit for another thingy. Or I would need 10 more spirit so I could play Convalescence. Interesting. Think about it, chat. Okay, how do I easily get more spirit now? I could get a spirit chest with 65 spirit. That would be probably too expensive, but let's check what we get. So we could buy this Moria Invictus that we talked about. 4 times is 60, but I need 65. So I'd have to have like a 17er already. That would be 68. It seems to be overkill, right? If I'm looking for a chest piece, I would like to have spirit on a chest piece, a spirit, and it needs to be exactly 65. Not more, not less, just 65. I don't have a single one. Great. Let's see. 65 spirit on a body armor. Body armor. So what do I pay for that? Soul mantle is exactly 65. Great. We get this feathered raiment here for 200. Yeah, for 200. That's bullshit. So I need 65 to 70 spirit. Let's see what comes out of that. But it should be rare. Use the rune that gives 15 spirit on shoes. There's a rune for spirit on shoes too? So they're rather expensive with a 60 plus spirit, as you can see. So that's not happening, I guess. I guess it would be easier on the amulet to get more spirit because we're sitting at 48 with 2 spell skills. That one cost me 10 divine though. My shoes do have 14 spirit. I don't think there's anything else that can give me spirit on boots, right? I mean, spirit is... It would be movement speed per spirit. Remove damaging ailments when you use a combat. Body armor is 2 armor per 100. No, this is like 50 spirit minus 1 per 2 levels, so that's useless. It's on a weapon. I could remove a spell skill to actually put on 15 spirit there. Yeah, Mystic Alloy. We have the Mystic Alloy already. Profane Commander is close to your skill points in the passive tree. What does Profane Commander do again? Profane was increased, 4% increased spirit. It would be enough. It would be enough. Yeah, isn't there a spirit reservation efficiency? Isn't there something like that? Isn't there some spirit reservation? No, there isn't, right? What other spirit we got reduce spirit reservation efficiency for skills, yeah. Spirit reservation. But nothing like really mattering, right? Anoint time, I mean, yes, Profane Commander 9 would be a guild isolation, but the problem with a guild isolation, I don't have those. Like, as you can see, my delirium is empty, so I get like, I don't even have a guild, right? Okay. I get a despair. So, I mean, a guild isolation and isolation is... That's what we said about the prices. So, concentrated liquid of isolation, I think it is, right? Yeah. That's 640, so that would be like 5 divines per. Yay. So I said like not an option. Yeah, we might be best off with buying a Moria Invictus chest, honestly. If you look at this, right? I mean, I could just buy a Moria Invictus and be happy about it. Spirit per socket. I mean, how much did a 17 cost? What was it? And there's only 10 divine orbs. That's vastly better than a billion divine orbs. I mean, I could buy the one with maximum mana per fill, and then I get another... If this was slightly higher, it would be so great. This one here. This one is insane. See, like, I would get an easy 200 mana plus again. How much does that kill your ES? Not as much as you would think it does. Because my ES is at 400 right now. And we would be able to technically slot in Iron Runes here if we wanted to. I don't think we should slot in Iron Runes, but we could slot in Iron Runes. Right? I mean, this is also here with Chaos Resistance, so we would be instantly fully Chaos Resistance out. This is maximum life and maximum mana. I mean, this is a reasonable one to buy for 15 Exalted, right? I have a hard time deciding. This one has Spirit, Mana, and Chaos Resistance, but it's like 25 Divine Orbs, and I just don't want to spend 25 Divine Orbs. So we can't play Convalescence yet, which is kind of like sad, but I would want to play Convalescence. Okay, cannon completed. Is a Darkness Jewel that also gives Spirit? Really? Is it Darkness? Oh, my crossbow got sold, chat. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the crossbow that we made was just sold for 2 divine orbs. We could have probably sold it for more, but hey, we'll take it. Ah, damn. Profit was made. Sometimes you just gotta be happy about the little things. But yeah, so like buying the chess piece would be the next move, but I don't want to do that. I mean, no, I could just deactivate Archmage to do less damage and actually play Convalescence plus a Totem. Right? I mean, I could generally deactivate Archmage to get 1 more Totem, but I feel like that's just not what I want to do. Oh no, the boss is the Umbral Wraith. Do you know how annoying that boss is? It's probably the only boss in the game that provides like reasonable trouble to me. Because she's just annoying. We don't like her. That's what I'm talking about, like, when it comes down to, like, the final stage of upgrades now. So, yes, I know what I would have to do to get stronger, but I just don't see a reason to do it. Simple as that. You know, I just absolutely don't see a reason why I would now buy this. I'd rather than not have it and still be happy. But I refuse to spend my money. A morally ration thingy. Made it to 87 already today. I want a link to the full build, please. If you check on the channel, the video we uploaded yesterday, so literally 1 day ago, not even 24 hours, is this build. And we will have the Omen of Abyssal Echoes. You don't say so. Let me grab it before I die. No! Don't kill me! I need the Omen of Abyssal Echoes! Out of my way, you little shit. You shall not pass. You shall be destroyed by my viney vines, slapping your butt cheeks. Okay, wasn't the Omen of Abyssal Echoes? Two of them! Two of them! Ladies and gentlemen, what's happening? Is this real? Damn, son! How much do they cost currently? I just remember buying them and they were expensive. You're just going through the campaign with a build. How are you liking it, sir? Anything you're having trouble with? Anything you'd like to comment on? Throw in our fat ugly faces. Those are the 2 most random Omen of Abyssal Echo drops that I've seen in a while. Because they didn't even drop from an elite, right? They didn't even drop. They just dropped in the world here. Like, completely unrelated, randomly whatsoever. Okay, this dude here needs to die close to the pit. Because what happens when you kill these dudes close to the pit? They can get reborn as a Lichborn. So, influenced by the Abyss, pretty much. And when they get reborn as a Lichborn, they're, they'll potentially drop diamonds. A Heart of the Well diamonds. you're struggling with destroying the pillars, Chris, you need to have Elemental Discharge in the beginning and then Biting Cold. Optimally, you would only have Biting Cold on everything. Right now, I have Elemental Discharge, actually, which is a mistake. So you want Biting Cold. Obviously, if you play solo Self-Found, you won't have Biting Cold at that point. In Act 3, you'll actually have Elemental Discharge, right? Biting Frost, by the way, not Biting Cold, sorry. So yeah, I, for example, played without Biting Frost, so I waited until I had it for real, and then I used it. But without Biting Frost, you're pretty much not going to destroy the pillars versus bosses, and you rely just on other bonus damage to help you. But as soon as you have Elemental Discharge, then Biting Frost is king, and will help you tremendously.
Greeting, Quachic treasures. I'll find a use for it.
Okay, how much is an Omen currently? Ah, they were 1 for 1. Yeah. Actually, you can get like 1 for 1. Can offer that. Should work. Good find, chat. Very good find.
Quickly, I will make use of.
We're still playing Elemental Discharge. Ah, Abyssal Depths, sorry, I missed that. Obviously, we want to go into the Abyssal Depths. So we need way more mana, chat. I mean, already 1-5 is like a good pool. But the more mana we have, the more damage we deal. Gotta be in reason though, right? But optimally, every item could have at least 100 mana plus. So my gloves, for example, and my boots don't have mana currently. So my gloves certainly need to become better because my gloves are completely useless right now. So I want to have gloves with more maximum mana ASAP. Did he just instant die? He did. I mean, he didn't even survive for like a second. He just combusted. Brain off Ra. Good to see you there. Thank you for that Prime Gaming subscription. Extra nasty. Also, thank you for the sub and the gift to Jeremy. Pleasure. Good to have you there, lads. Everyone. Happy Wednesday, middle of the week. Today we're going to do more of the Spell Totem. Tomorrow we probably start with Disciple of Rashta already. I hope you're excited for that one because I am very pumped. Why is he laughing at me, Chan? What have I missed? Unique jewelry. Yesterday I had like one thing that told me a rare unique item, chat. And guess what I got? I got a Viper cap. So actually the act of a rare unique item is true. And it will in fact give you a rare unique item. One, two, three, four. Thunderstorm, Vines, and Wind. Okay, the Umbral Witch, ladies and gentlemen. I hate you, Umbral Witch. I'm bringing like distance between us too, so I can be a menace. Because no one likes you. Uh-huh. You're dead. Even if you try to destroy the totems. Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. Stuck in a corner. She's a nuisance for us. I win. Now the biggest problem is she's gonna come back, right? We just killed her. But due to this here, going to come back. You know, before I activated this, I should have maybe shopped for a full potion. Yep. I am stuck in that. That wasn't good. Okay, at least the second one dies quicker. That's good. Dankeschön. Good. What we got here? We got a Exalted Orb. Okay, then let's check the next one. That is Chaotic Quantity. I haven't checked if Chaotic Quantity is actually worth it. Does someone know that? Oh, there's another essence, but it's on Mars. I want to go all the way back just to kill the essence monster. It's somewhere on the start. You can speak German? No. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. I don't know why it would be lies and slander, but definitely lies and slander. A spell totem not need to consume 3 charges to fire a spell. How do you generate charges? You generate charges by taking the node called Ancestral Bond that says no charge requirement for placing totems. That's how you generate charges. Ta-da. It's the biggest trick in the book. So you generate charges by actually not generating charges. Ta-da. So, the Chaotic Quantity, exactly. I wasn't sure how much that's worth it, if it's even worth it. Oh, Exalted Orb. Oh, that's still 16. That's 2. Chaotic Effectiveness. Cataclysm Exaltation is 4. Omen of Amelioration is 14. And Dextral is nothing. So right now, the Omen here. So we get like, what, 28? We get like 40 plus, roughly 50 Exalted Orbs just from doing like a bit of ritual. I mean, not much, but almost.
This is what we have available.
Mana. On gloves. And preferable maximum life as well, right? So I want maximum mana as high as possible on gloves. How high can it go? 124. See, like, it's so weird that gloves just don't cost anything, right? So this is like a 1 Regal Orb glove just for 124 maximum mana. That's it. Oh, it's pseudo maximum up. Pseudo life I put on. Oh, pseudo life. I need. Just cheap. Whatever that is. Tier 1 life is what people are looking for. Yeah, I mean, Tier 1 life would be great, but you're not going to get it, most likely. I'd like to have gloves with mostly energy shield. Right? I don't think I'm gonna find them with like enough energy shield, right? So this has mana, life, increased attack speed, but I don't need this. Attack speed. That has energy shield, mana, life, mana. Do I need resistances on my glove? Do my gloves have any resistances? Fire resistance, but my fire resistance is over, so it doesn't matter. So I could just get something like this. I mean, this has stats even. That's chaos resistance. I mean, with this, we're fully chaos resistance out then. Right? I mean, better than the weird-ass gloves that I have, for sure. Because my gloves have, like, 2 melee skills. That makes absolutely no sense. But you know what? Since they're 2 melee skill gloves, I'm just going to sell them for, I don't know, 10 exalted orbs, and someone's probably going to buy them or not. So now my chaos is done. My other resistances are there as well. Correct. We can replace this one through lightning if we wanted to. We still have to 20% that up, and we're just sitting at the same amount of energy shield, even a little bit more. We're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, at this point, with the amount of spirit I have, you know what I could do? Instead of looking for a chest with more spirit, I could actually look for a chest with less spirit. Because look at this. If I put all two, I have 20 spirit left, correct? But realistically, I could just look for a chest that just has, like, if I look for, I can do 20 less, right? So spirit, I can just look for something that has 35 to 50 potentially, but not more. And then we can look that it just has the most amount of energy shield possible. So I at least want to have like 500 energy shield. And then we get something that's just reasonable, right? See, this is 35 spirit only, but I'm actually sitting at a bunch of energy shield. Right, so we can look for the maximum amount of energy shield, like 900. And I'm going to list this now to just exalted orbs, right? Just see, like, what do we have? Maximum of, like, 50 exalted. And what are we getting? We're getting something like, here, 650 energy shield. 200 more than I have, and we still have 43 spirit, which would actually be really nice. And this one has resistances as well, right? So you can get, like, a 43 spirit chest that gives us everything we're looking for. Would that be the solution, chat? And if you keep making it more expensive, you keep also getting like more energy shield. So we could get like 650. We go for divine orbs, not more than 5. We also get something up to 732. I mean, it's not the worst idea of them all. Because 700 more energy shield, that's 300 more. How much sturdier would that make us currently? Out of interest. Let's see, I'm really gonna buy the one for 650 because what's 50 exalted under friends, right? Nothing. How much more energy shield is that? Just to gauge it. Yeah, it's 5.6.
Have an order? Have an order?
Yeah, 45, so I'll buy back.
I have no idea.
We're gonna go for the assembly. You see no reason to use Runic Ward. I mean, having some Runic Ward doesn't hurt, so, like, in case you just get that occasional weird-ass one-hit. So I would always, like, turn my boots and my gloves probably over to a Runic Ward. On helmet, you lose too much. Like, high-end helmets that have, like, thousands of armor or energy shield, they just lose too much for converting them over to a Runic Ward. Body armors anyways lose too much for converting them over to a Runic Ward, so that is definitely something I would never even remotely look into. But the gloves and the boots, I definitely 100%. No questions asked. Okay, that is the prefixes.
That'll do.
Okay, we've now been playing like 3 hours already, and I couldn't even tell you what we did in these 3 hours. I mean, I know that we killed some citadels, right? And we've been working our way here towards the crux of nothingness. And we've also been trying to investigate some profit with rituals. But I couldn't realistically tell you what we have actually been doing. No, I just know we're doing something. I mean, we're obviously trying to get level 90, so that's that. That's why we're also like activating here the omens of no XP loss. Well, we're not dying too much, so that's fine. I gotta say, like, with 5,000 energy shield, we feel really good. I don't think that we should go for... Like, I really don't think Chaos Inoculation would be it for me. I mean, we're sitting at 67 Chaos Resistance with all my resistance maxed out. That does feel quite well so far. I could probably invest a few points into faster energy shield recharge because my energy is at 3.17 seconds. So I'm not sure if that would be something to do. I mean, realistically, you're rather safe with the build, so it like never feels like you actually require it. And none of these is like a cool one. They're all sad. Dude just teleported on top of me. I don't like that. Oh. Orb of Annulment. Nah. Okay, let's see the boss here. Oh, isn't this thing like lightning weak? 1, 2, 3, 4 behind him. Then this, then that. Curse him. Electricity activated. And Gonzo. Wild Orb. Gemini Bow. I once had like the tiniest arena you can imagine for like the quad boss fight from the Crux of Nothingness. It was so weird. Like, so the ritual was like spawning 4 bosses, and I was like, okay, but I really don't want that. Do you have to keep these in your inventory to get the other ones? Oh no, have I been making a genuine big mistake, Chan? By not keeping that in my inventory? Chaotic Quantity wasn't worth it. Moment of Dextro Crystallization. I want that deferred. That one is still too expensive, so it's deferred again to reduce the cost. You know, we keep deferring things. Suffixes, yabba-dibba-doo. Oh, there's so many more leak mechanics on this map. I gotta go. How's your CPU not stuttering a little? It's a 7000. It's a 7 Series 9700X 3D thingy. It's the biggest AMD CPU with X3D attached to it. I got that from AMD directly during the release of our good old friend. What's it called again? Crimson Desert. They were like, "Hey Pony, do you want to have this?" And I was like, "Yes, yes." I'll do it for free. You know? Give it to me. Okay, let's get this dude here pulled over the abyss. Let's get him slapped silly. Oh, Jesus. He was about to slap me silly. See, now he got reborn. You notice this, Chad? So we killed him right next to the abyss. We actually managed to get him reborn. Fantastic. This is absolutely what you want. Because now that he's reborn, he's most certainly going to drop you a diamond. Ta-da! I'm burning! So that was how you like do the abyss farming shenanigans?
How can I?
Okay, we don't need the Deviata's wand.
Deal.
We're at a Heart of the Well now. Whee! Heart of the Well, chat. So the problem is I have a Call of Shadows now, correct? I made a mistake. So because under Ritual, I got... No, fragments. They're fragments, right? Yeah, I get now 3 Call of Shadows, correct? And you don't need 3 Call of Shadows. Do you not need the other ones? Where's the Call of Shadows that you're collecting? I thought you need like 4 specific, specific ones, and that's why you keep it in your inventory. So what I was thinking is if you do like a faster start of energy shield recharge, like I was looking for a critical hit chance for spells, right? But at the same time, the question is if I should start looking for faster start of energy shield recharge. Yeah, sure, chest piece. My chest piece is just 400 energy shield with 55 spirit. You essentially want as much spirit as possible because spirit is king. Like, I need as much spirit as you can humanly imagine to make everything work that we're doing. Oh God, mom. Too much awesomeness. We're somehow alive. Not sure how. There's one more. This map has way too many league mechanics. I'm just trying to get like in a certain direction, do like something, but how can you just not do every single league mechanic? Surely that would be a waste of resources. Not just do absolutely everything. You have the Alpha Helmet that would get you 100 Spirit plus. I mean, with the Alpha Helmet at 100 Spirit plus, I could summon another Totem, but then I would lose like some energy shield. So I'm not sure is that worth it? I mean, which Alpha Helmet, by the way? Alpha Howl Armored Cap. 95 Spirit. 122 Spirit max. I mean, it would definitely make us stronger getting the more spirit, but otherwise, I don't jive with it.
Welcome. This is what we have available. I'll take it. For now, we part.
Okay, we can now look into the Heart of the Well diamond, chat. Finally. Okay, let's see what we're getting. We're getting damage is extra cold damage. Yes, that's worth it. Any kind of damage gain from a diamond is always good. Then we get stun build up, chance to inflict bleeding, 3 mana cost, life cost. None of this is what I like at all. I mean, if I would have to choose, I'd probably go for, if you have extra cold damage, probably chance to inflict bleeding randomly, which is very unsatisfying. Increased attack speed, that's very low. Mana on kill would be nice. And the last one is the most important. Wow. Okay, minions gain their maximum life, extra maximum energy shield, I guess. That does not feel like a good heart a diamond, to be honest. It doesn't really not feel like a good one. I mean, there's a similar one. This is inflict bleeding, mana recovery, minions gain, and 14 extra cold damage. So that's for 2 divine orbs. So I guess worst case scenario, we could just put this up for a divine or for a couple of exalted and then see if it sells or not. I mean, you always just have to find the right buyer for what you put out. So I guess that's that. I got an amulet with 3 item rarity on it. They add up to 47%. Is it good? I mean, alt shift left click and see if there's anything on the market. But yes, a lot of item rarity is usually what people want. That is another thingy. Okay, matriarch halts, chat. This is what we've been working on the whole time right now. Because if we now clear out these matriarch halts, then we can fight the Arbiter of Divinity and actually see how good my build would do against the Arbiter of Divinity. I hope you're as excited as I am. Forgot that the train doesn't run you over. How many times have you been run over by the train, Chad? Don't lie. Oh my goodness, there he comes. Don't lie to me. I know you've been run over by the train. Don't pretend you haven't been. I know he choo-choo came for you. The Rogue Exile? Wait, can we do the Rogue Exile? Oh, no, we don't have a... Oh, she get pummeled, chat. She get pummeled. You're doing 1.8k now with the build. I mean, currently my spell totem is showing 5k to 8k damage. And obviously 8k damage is not the real damage because it's like 8k per pillar. Now you're making 10 pillars. It's pretty much 8,000, 80,000. But also not really because that's not exactly how it works, but kind of like. Train does no damage. Well, it's not about the train doing damage. It's about you getting hit by the train as you're sprinting, falling on the ground, and being mauled by the mobs that are in front of the train. Then you crying like a 12-year-old, being like, ah, that's so unfair. I mean, not me crying like a 12-year-old, sorry. No, you're very manly. You wouldn't do that. Build planner should be in the description of the video. If not, then there's a video uploaded yesterday with the full build. Where can you drop level 20 skill gems? Okay, for level 20 skill gems, you have to go on a map that's optimally +1 already. Then you have to desecrate it. Then you have to put an irradiated tablet in, so it's another +1. Or you have to generally put like 2 tablets in that the +1 goes +2. And you actually turn it into like a map with enemies that are level 80 plus. So 81, 82. 81, 82. That's optimally what you want to do because that is then the highest like loot possibility. Okay, it's a bit stupid because why can't just the highest tier of loot drop in the highest tier of map? Why can a tier 15 map not drop you the highest tier of loot? No, it needs to be preferable tier 16 map, so you need to corrupt it, and then after you actually corrupt it, it not only needs to be corrupted, but you have to irradiate it, and then you have to make it like way more higher tier than it actually is, and then you can finally drop the final tier of loot because you put like all your efforts into making it a higher tier loot map. Which seems like rather silly to me, but it is what it is, I guess. So by the way, I feel like we wasted our one audience with the king, chat. Completely wasted it. So this is 14,000. We need it, but we keep deferring this one. Oh, I just offered everything to the king instead of deferring to it. Password income. There he is, the matriarch holds, ladies and gentlemen. Come here. Vines, lightning storm, super boost, and oh, she's not standing inside the totems. That's unfortunate. Oh, the damage is good. The damage is good. The damage is good. I wanted to figure out if I could put my totems there and actually hit her while she's... Now, what did I die to? Hold on. The basic idea is if we can, like, hit her when she's there. How many builds you have? Count. Okay, she got stunned. Got her, chat. Let's go. Matriarch nukadoodled. Argent Cradle. Fantastic. Exactly what we're looking for. So now we can play against the Arbiter of Divinity. Finally.
Welcome. This is what we have available. For now, we're back.
I mean, let's put these all away for a second. Apartments. Spark. Argent Tower. Is there a guide for how to build Atlas? No, but it's actually pretty simple. So Atlas tree is all about choosing a specific thing that you want to choose. I, for example, choose essences, but you could also go for summoning circles. You could go for rogue exiles or whatsoever. What's very important is that you actually do reach this node, which allows you to drop precursor tablets. You want to reach this node, which allows you to drop irradiated tablets. Then in the middle, you actually need to get the these two nodes, because this one allows you to upgrade tablets to rare now, and all the way up here you can add another modifier. So that's actually pretty nice. You want to generally take like rarity of items found, more monsters. You want to take more waystone drop rates, and then you need to arrive here in the middle because it allows you to force a certain outcome in powerful map bosses. That you always get rogue exiles, for example. That you always get rogue exiles. That you always get strong boxes. It's actually like they're simple things that you want to have, and then you want to enter exceptional because you pretty much have to take every single node that could drop exceptional items. Otherwise, you cannot drop exceptional items if you don't have these. And that's it. Wait, I have to put it in the origin engine first, and then I have to ascend, correct? Step 1, step 2. Activate. The bacon has been activated, Chad. Yeah, our video that we, like, if you want a longer explanation for this, we just uploaded a video today that is like 11 things you need to know that pretty much covers that in depth. Place the Origin Stone. Let's see how hard the Arbiter of Divinity is now. I killed the Story Arbiter of Divinity with our Mercenary. Mercenary absolutely pooped on him. I still also don't understand who that guy is. Because he comes like, he tries to steal the first edict, right? And then he just dies. You know? the dude is like this badass riding a giant bat, and then he just gets nuked. Okay, that's good damage so far. Good damage, Chad. Nice.
This world must be purged. Our enemy died, as did we. As shall you.
Honestly, our defense is holding like really well, I gotta say. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, lasered, but I'm surprised it's going really good, right?
And now, you.
Wasn't that Techrid? Who's Techrid, my friend?
Behold, her virtue and compassion.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is definitely not as fast as our... What is it called again? It's not as fast as our mercenary, but reasonable. Like that.
Redemption.
Techrid is one of the Abyssal Lords. Okay. If you say so, I'll believe you.
Her virtue and compassion. The enemy returns.
Okay.
This world must be purged. I'm the last ambassador now. Feel its embrace.
Okay, he destroyed all my totem. I'm cool, brother. I guess instead of like standing still on him, I should maybe just not stand still on him, right? But then again, you know, what's the worst thing that happens when you stand still on him? Oh, I remember that one. And what I like the most right now about the build is that I actually get away without mana. Because I like right now don't have a mana potion and we're still getting there, right?
And now, you.
Okay, so Techrid is some random evil dude that you don't know anything about unless you actually paid attention to the story, right? So generally nothing. Oops, I just stood in the middle of his energy. Sorry, I'm just trying to like rush maximum DPS. By the way, does anyone know why my energy shield is just stuck at not full? So we're just currently just rushing DPS without like really looking for anything because I'm just interested to see how much DPS we can rush out. I think we can rush like quite good DPS out. I think we can be content. Ow. Seems still regen for ES. Yeah, my regen is at 3.17 seconds with 1,000 energy shield like per second. This is like the 3.17 is kind of low. I'm still thinking if I want to invest points into faster or not. Like I have really not decided if that is something I want to do. And for these kind of fights here, it might be useful, but then again, you're also often in fights where you just can't do shit. So, you know, in terms of regeneration, ever. Oh, you just killed all the totems. You're a meanie. He does things I've never seen him do before. You're enjoying PoE 2 more than D4. There was definitely more to learn in D4 than in PoE 2, because in PoE 2, like, there are a lot of new things, but despite there being a lot of new things, it's still a lot of the same, while Diablo 4 truly became like a new game, if that makes sense, due to what they actually did. So that's definitely a big difference in like what you do with the game. Just as an FYI, right? Generally speaking, both games super fun to play right now. Absolutely in a great state. High recommendation. I mean, if you haven't played. Okay. So this happens when you don't destroy him instantly.
And now, you.
Just have him like stand here. Oh no, when he jumps up, he just doesn't take any more DPS, right? Meanie beanie. Laser beam. That Steve is a lot of damage. That's the whole trick with these bosses, and that's why, yeah, exactly. Never seen these moves before. That's why I keep saying, like, when you say these fights are too hard, usually it's just you don't have enough damage. Because once you have enough damage, you actually don't even see the moves that the boss do, right? Ow. Not sure how people run Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery. They probably have a lot of mana. I mean, the build is mana hungry, yes, but it's mana hungry, like, I think it can be offset pretty nice. So I'm not surprised how people actually run Mind Over Matter. I think it's absolutely possible. See, that was the damage juice you wanted to see there for a second, chat. He's doing the things again we've never seen him do before, chat. Do you think the PoE League will be released on the game's launch day? The next PoE League will... well, we all know already, in case you missed that there is no new big update coming like 05. So that is already confirmed. That is known. Okay. However, there is still potentially... like challenge leagues and smaller updates coming that might or might not contain like new characters, right? So currently we are hoping that they might actually release one of the new characters pre 1.0 release, because I would really like that personally. Collect divine power. Wait, what do I have to do? I collected divine power. Is this a mechanic of the fight? Okay, I guess it is. Ah! Okay, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ah! 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 Okay, that's how you kill his avatars. Now I know.
The soul, our civilization died for nothing.
A grand spear. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, so now you need to unlock, obviously, here. This is what you do. So you talk to this one, and it will unlock part of the fortress. So just in case you don't know how this works. So you slay the Arbiter of Divinity, then you slay him again, then you slay him again. And this allows you to now just finish all the maps in a part of the fortress and get yourself all the Atlas points for doing that. If it then works. So see, like, he goes laser. I can now choose, yep, I want to do this. Boop, all these get done. And I'm instantly getting 30 Atlas points. And now these 30 Atlas points, I'm obviously going to invest finally into up here, that I'm actually getting rare tablets. Thank you very much. As I said, go for all the exceptional items, so you can actually drop the exceptional items. Unless you do that, you cannot drop exceptional items. And we obviously want to also get this node here that allows us to... where is it? Maybe is this one here. To get precursor tablets, and with 13 more points, I am able to make my way over here. Cool. Now I got all the important shit. Good. That's what we're pretty much set out to do today, right? Holy loot drop, Batman. Yeah, let's see what we got here. So we get a Grand Spear, but I don't... Is the Grand Spear even good? Are there builds around this? So 169 physical goes up to 250. So I already got a terrible one. At least the lightning damage is up. That could go up to 300 and we're 285, right? Then it has crit hit and life leech recovers based on your lightning damage as well as physical. Create a fragment of divinity in your presence every 4 seconds. So that one is just generally, see, this is how 194, 178, but it's actually worth it. Wow. People are selling these. They were telling me, even if I don't quality this up, I can just sell it for a potential of, I don't know what, maybe 10 divine orbs and just be happy about it.
I'm sure someone will want that.
17 or 20 divine, or I just sell it for 10 and I'm happy. Yanks, right? Like, the thing is, if you don't actually care about selling things for the most amount of currency, then you're just going to be happy with whatever you get.
I'll take it.
I'm a simple man. You know, at least I just want to sell it. It's okay if it's not the most, ever, right? I'm just happy when it's sold. Okay, that shield seems a bit like extreme. And they're high evasion rating shields.
What do you think?
The spear's good for twisters. Oh, to know. Then you drop a few more things. See, it was sold. It was already sold, Chad. Probably one of you just bought this, right? You just went in, bought this, and you're reselling it for 15 divines. Admit it, chat. And look me in the eyes and tell me you didn't just buy this just so you can sell it for 15 divines and make a profit. Come on.
Greetings.
I gotcha.
What do you think?
Easy profit.
Find a use for it. For now, we part.
And that means today we made a grand total of, I think, like, what, 20 divine bonus so far? Or was I 65 again? But I still, so what we need to get now is we need to take our audience with the king. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! Audience. And we need to go for Crux of Nothingness that we have here. Epitaph. Thank you very much. Okay, should we try out playing with the 100 Spirit Helmet just for the YOLOs to see if it's worth it or not, Chan? I mean, it would be probably the most cost-efficient way to do it, but I would hate doing it. You know, if that makes sense. I mean, all my problems will kind of be solved when I put away Archmage. The problem is, if I now put away Archmage currently, and I like Archmage, right now we have 1,500 mana, which is obviously a lot. And if I, like, would put away Archmage, like, if you look at my damage, we're sitting at 8,500 damage, okay? If I put away Archmage, we're going to be sitting at 5,000 damage. So that's 2,000 damage less per pillar. Not only 2,000, that's like 2,500 damage left per pillar, right? That seems like quite a lot. I mean, considering I could summon another totem, which would be amazing, because then another totem slamming out all those pillars is also a lot of DPS. But what is now better, having that another totem or having the pillars? What is it? I corrupted a helmet with +1 to power charges, but there aren't any on the market. I mean, considering that, like, if it's an energy shield helmet, then you could sell it for limitless. I mean, end of the day, just put it up for, like, an insane amount of currency and see if someone buys it. I mean, we could just put it in for 100 divine and see if someone buys it. You make a guide for this build? Yes, we just yesterday uploaded it. It's called Spell Totems Overpowered in 1 hour. It's our level 1, our here... This one. No, that was the video from today. This one. You're looking for this picture. Sell high, drop price if it doesn't move. Exactly. I mean, it literally doesn't hurt you to list it for as high as possible and then see what happens, right? I mean, end of the day, let's say you're making 100 divines progress, but you could have gotten 150 divines. Are you going to be sad? Because for the casual player, 100 divine is like enough to carry you for the rest of the season. Let's be real for a second. You know, depending on your personal goals, obviously, right? But if you just want to beat the game and make your build strong, 100 divines is more than enough. Like, people are always looking for more, right? I see these content creators having like thousands of divines down the line. But what even for, right? I mean, it's not like you can actually spend that ever. Okay, Crux of Nothingness here. Look, chat, it's our friend. The King of the Mist. Bye. You escaped me once. I never noticed that he actually talks like that. You escaped me once, but you won't escape again. Okay, okay, King of the Mist. That's fine. Are we making fun of people with weird speech? Yeah, we are. We are. We're a terrible person, chat. What can I say? Oh, he just got so noobed, chat. Poor guy. Yep. That was like nothing. Omen of Dextro Crystallization, just like that. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Wasn't that one worth it? Let me double check. I have 4 Exalted. Yeah, 21, 2. Pragmatism. I don't have that armor yet. I have Velacos.
Speak.
Welcome. What do you think?
No, 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 no. No. We get ahead of the king. No, why am I selling these? Is it mine?
Carry on.
Okay, now we're gonna go to Kirteth again because I gotta put in the next head of the king. But before we actually do this, so I need one more ritual point because I'm actually missing 1 ritual point. So let's actually get that one quickly. Because I can then force a certain amount, like a certain ritual content to be there, so we don't have this idiocy happening again where I just die to chaos damage. And when we get 67% chaos damage resistance, you would assume that that's actually good, but it's far from being enough, right? Oh, researcher's strongbox, you say? How could I ever resist a good strongbox? Do you do strongboxes, chat, or are you annoyed by them because you gotta kill the things in the area? I mean, for this build, I find it so simple because you're just standing there and everything dies. So I don't even have to try. Extra XP? I mean, after level, what is it? After level 85, any XP is for me anyways bonus. I mean, level 90 is just not something you rush. You get there by just playing the game, right? I mean, we're now level 88. We're going to be 89 in a second. We're going to actually resync a bit of our passive tree if we now want to go for faster energy shield recharge, right? What we definitely need is more crit, because generally our spell crit is not high enough. But I'm not sure where to get more spell critical hit chance from. That would probably be from Helmet, right? Because currently our spell critical is just not sitting where I want it to be. I can take all these before I die. Our spell crit is not high enough. Not because no loot, but I have gotten good loot. Definitely out of strong boxes. Chaotic Rarity. Oh, I don't remember if that one was good. I really don't. Oh, the boss fight. Hey, do you want to get like one hit by her again? That has happened way too many times recently. Yeah, I should try to run out of my totems, but we can't have that. That's pointing to the left. So if that's to the left, it's somewhere here in Narnia, right? I'm 95. I appreciate every percent. I always admire people that play past 90. I mean, as soon as my character hit 90, I just lose any motivation to just keep playing that character. Because the XP grind is just so slow that it's just really like, nope. Nope. I'm done. Thank you. Okay, I wanted to defer that item. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, there's a rogue exile around here. Do we want to search for the rogue exile? I mean, the answer is no. But at the same time, it's yes. Okay, now that I get this one, so which one is the leak mechanic? Why can I not put the point in here? Why can I not put the point in there, chat? Explain. Let me put that point in. Why can I not put that point in there? I need to do as many maps as possible, so until I can put the point in there.
What do you think?
Could I make my life... Wait. Could I make my life easier? You need to kill the boss to unlock the point. I already killed the boss Fear one time.
How can I? What do you think?
But it might be. Okay, we get another ritual tablet that we can take magic now. We can exalt it up because we finally have favors rerolled at rituals have a chance to not cost tribute. Interesting. Then let's go to Cure Death, ladies and gentlemen. So we get this king. We get this body up here, right? Currently. And I got like 4 of these pieces, right? I got 1 piece. I got 3 more pieces. But that's not enough, right? You need more to activate him. So I could take these points here, probably, to get some more out of it, right? If I wanted to. These are not ritual nodes. Oh, this is going to be greedy. But I could get 2 more points out of it. Okay, rituals, increase number of favor. Grounds increase tribute. And then we got... favors. Why can I not click that one? Is he not going to let me click it because it's in the shadow? And I have to now wait. Really? Found Alpha's Howl. Well, chat, I mean, I have a solution for the helmet. I'm just going to find it. Okay? Chat, listen. How about, instead of having to look for it, we just find the helmet? You remember that helmet that gives us bonus spirit? What if we just find a very good version of it ourselves without spending our currency because we're a 4,000 IQ gigasmart player? Sounds reasonable? Sounds reasonable. So one thing that we can definitely do now is we can actually take that ritual tablet that we have in here already, or that that irradiated tablet, and we can add another suffix to it. Map has additional 2 random modifiers. Cool. Then we add a ritual to it, and then we just go. Saren, good to see you there. Thank you for the gifted sub. Pleasure to have you with us. Everyone, hope you're doing fine. Hope you're enjoying yourself. You're not stuck with your character. You've killed the Arbiter of Divinity already to unlock everything in the Atlas tree. I'm genuinely curious, how far are you all in the game, chat? Post your levels, please. When we just heard our friend is over level 90 already, but I'm always wondering because we're like, what is it, second week? We're second week. Third week? Second week. Second week. In the game, so how far have people actually made it, right? The normal people. I mean, then again, Path of Exile people are not normal people because, yeah, 1992, 92, exactly. But only 1 character, right? I assume you, like, how many characters do you have? Will 70? Oh, goodness, my chat suddenly exploded. Oh, we get a lot of 90s. Damn, 94, 93, and 89. So you're similar to what we have down there. See, I told you, Path of Exile people are not normal. Not in a negative way, but, you know, they're built different. Because the people that actually play Path of Exile, they're like, there's something else, you know? And they play more than the creators. Partially. Only 48, I'm a noob. You're not a noob. You're just level challenged, right? That's fine. Happens to the best of us. Okay, let's get the others. More ritual points, quicker. 88 with your Merc. 88 with your Merc is fantastic. Oh god, please don't die. Your mate reached 94, finished all challenges, and stopped playing. I mean, technically, the reason you play a season is to finish all the challenges, and then if that is your personal drop-off point, you're done. I mean, if we're going from a realistic thing, you kind of want to kill, I guess, every League boss once, right? Every League story boss. So the Arbiter of Ash, Divinity. Then you would like to take down probably the Bodak, Ulruth. You want to kill, preferable, the one in the Breach as well. And take down Kulamak from the Abyss. And once you have done that, you kind of like have done everything, and then you're done. So someone was saying that this talisman was actually worth it. Chat? The Surge of the Tide? Not really. What is here with the highest physical percentage? Oh, they're actually worth it. Damn. Okay, I'm just gonna buy one. Because this one is like a 300% one with like also the better attack speed and everything. So we might have to like corrupt it and see what comes out. I mean, if you finish the story, join with 5 people, do a few maps, and get loads of level. For example. But also, for example, not. Because I really feel like Path of Exile is absolutely not a team game. I mean, I respect anyone going for a team in Path of Exile, but you already get mental fatigue from playing alone, from all the effects, right? And then you're like, hey, let's add more people. You know? Your brain's already tired from all the effects. You know what we should do? We should add more people with more effects so that you're just going to absolutely question your life choices. Talisman generals are mere what? I'll be mean to my boys, the talismans. Okay, next one is in this direction, but before we go in that direction, let's clear out. We got that. Okay, good. Let's see how hard the boss is going to be, and then we can take the Bodak down today, chat. Bodak down, Bodak down. I gotta say, Witcheril went from being like one of my not favorite mechanics to an absolute love because of just how it works in general, right? That you get all these bosses and then you get even more bosses and then you like go into the ritual again and then you respawn the bosses. I found that so funny. I mean, like seriously, it's just such a cool thing. Okay, let's see what we got here. We still have this one. Then we have an Omen of Catalyzing Exaltation. And Chaotic Quantity. That's another Crown of Ice. It's actually pretty good. Or almost 89. I saw a much cooler version of the Oil Barrage Wyvern Oracle with cast on crit lightning warp. It lets you teleport around. I have seen that too, and it was cool for sure. Okay, let's think about this, chat. We get the more spell damage per 100 mana, which actually does work for us very well. We have the bonus frost damage. We have the bonus damage. You have the bonus energy shield spirit. We actually choose also more energy shield from body armor and a faster start of energy shield recharge. That's actually 10%. We get crit here, which we require. We could take this damage out, I reckon. I wonder if we could take a better pathing here, because you kind of do want to take the gain 5% extra damage of a random element. That makes sense to actually take, right? But it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's the same in green. I mean, I kind of could get rid of the middle ones here. This one. But that's critical damage bonus, so you kind of want it. I mean, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. So I could do for 1, 2 to save myself. You need these totem points. You need the crit points. I mean, faster start of energy shield recharge would technically be here, but that's like 10% faster again for increased area of effect. You have a node here, which is like actually faster charge of elemental recharge, right? You get one here as well, but this is all armor related, so it's not kind of useful. The other one would be potentially here with chaos resistance. I mean, if I take out the crit points, I could reach this really quick. I mean, that should bring us down to almost 2.5 seconds or something. Do you think you could improve your damage? Crit, my friend. So right now we're sitting at a 20% crit chance with 300% bonus, which is actually weak. So ultimately you want to sit at 30% crit chance with like a 400% bonus. And that's definitely what I got to work on. However, for this I need other, like, see, I have here crit damage bonus, then I have crit damage bonus, so double. Then I have one here that gives me spell damage, crit damage bonus, and I have one that gives me currently maximum energy shield with critical hit chance. So this one gives me nothing. So what I would need is crit hit chance and crit damage bonus, pretty much. Preferable. Okay, which one is which, chat? So contaminated, infested, tainted, smothered, sapping. Which one is which from ritual? I don't want the one with chaos. I would assume that's contaminated. So I want smothered. Probably. Oh wow, that's a 60 spirit chest, just like that, Chan. That's actually, wait, is that a 90 spirit chest? Fuck me sideways. I mean, like, really pull my hair, call me animal names, the whole package.
How can I help? Take your time.
Let's just get a random 100 spirit chest. Why wouldn't we? Wanted to quality that one up. Double socket. Vile orb. What did I get? Nothing, right? The problem is I just never know what we got. Actually, my attack speed went from, no, didn't go down. Have to see what we sell this for. This is the shoreline hideout. Yes, sir. Tala, where are you? Tala down. In Ancestral Bond, got told that your totem limit is doubled because of that. Yes, Ancestral Bond doubles your totem limit. If your spell totem is high enough level, you have a 6 totem limit. So if I had enough spirit, I could summon 6 totems, but I can't summon 6 totems because I'm currently playing Archmage. Now, you know what the smartest thing would be? If I could get an amulet that has Archmage on it. So you know they're ancestrally bonded, they're absent amulets, and that would literally the best thing I could do. So here, let me show you quickly what it is. They're called. This is an absent amulet, and it can have Archmage on it, which is actually crazy. So you can get this absent amulet, and it has like Archmage on it. Boom! You don't have to spend spirit. The problem, you don't have to spend anything. The problem is, I'd have to have this with spirit. So I need Archmage plus spirit, and that's 2 divine orbs, which is actually kind of fine. That is like not too crazy. But optimally, I would need Archmage, Spirit, and I would need spell skills now. So that's like, yeah, so I need that already. Then I would not only need Archmage, Spirit, and spell skills, but I would also need at least a level 2 spell skills. And boom, we're sitting at 100 divines. So do I actually need that, or do I not need that? The answer is, as nice as it would be to have, it's like absolutely not affordable because I am not rich and I'm not made out of money or divine orbs or anything. And now I get the one with Chaos Balls again. Why the one with Chaos Balls? My worst enemy. Especially with the build we're playing. Which is better to play plants, Oracle or Lich? I would always go for Oracle, personally. I don't think that's more the question for better or worse. It's more like, what do you want to do? I mean, Oracle has the advantage of being like with Inevitable Critical. Lich has the advantage of playing like a low-life version of the build, I think. With then the jewels slotted into the into things. So just choose your poison there, right? Okay, so I don't want any of these items. Maybe we get 16,000 together so we can buy the Omen of Sinistral Annulment. I mean, we have deferred this now for such a long time and we're still trying to get it, right? Chan? We're still not there. We do not have the Omen of Sinistral Annulment yet. Okay, this one is going to be rough because we're going to have like the... Yeah, see like all these Chaos Bombs just going into me and my Grim Pillars are essentially stopping me from moving. So I'm a bit stuck here, and I'm potentially just going to get eaten out by Grim Pillars. 5,000. I mean, I guess I could just defer it again. Another time. And then we buy ourselves... How many times can I defer it? And then we buy ourselves Gamble Sprint and that, and the ring, because we can. Nepster, what's up with the Monk build? The Monk build requires an investment of at least 50 divines to be played further. That's the problem. So the Monk build is so good at this point. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I would have to invest a copious amount of divines to push it further. And I don't wish to invest a copious amount of divines because I do not have a copious amount of divines to invest. So it's not abandoned. It is not done. But it's also at a point where I am forced to consider that it's really, really not worth it to like, you know, unless I really want to full send it on that build. But I don't actually want to full send it on that build. So, you know, we have more than one build going on. And if I want to deplete my coffers, I could obviously go for it. But again, I don't want to. What's the 50 divine upgrade? I would buy an amulet with Eternal Rage on it. Not Eternal Rage. I would buy an amulet with Trinity on it. So, the same as the Archmage amulet I just showed you, there's an amulet that can put Trinity on it. Okay? What's a Queen's Ritual, Chan? I mean, it says 8% chance to be a Queen's Ritual, but what is a Queen's Ritual? So, chest piece. Yeah, let's go. That's a 90 chest piece. That's crazy. Holding case resistance. So we would have a chest piece that has 30, that has like 90 spirit on it, Chan. Interesting enough is that this chest piece doesn't have a single crafted modifier on it. So technically, you could use an alloy to do something with it, right? So what for alloys do we have? Here, currency exchange. There's alloy for body armor, right? So we get expansive, that would be increased presence of area effect, and we got cyclonic, that would be slowing potency debuffs. Yeah, that's kind of useless. So is this chest good for anything? Right, we get the intrinsic spirit, and we have the actual spirit on it. There are intrinsic spirit and actual spirit chests out there as well. Interesting. So no one wants this despite the high amount of spirit because the energy shield is just so low, which is the sad part, right? If the energy shield was somewhat higher, we could do this. I mean, maybe I could reroll the thorns into something if you put on a chaos orbs. So I'm gonna think about this one. Then we go to Kertath quickly because we're here. I mean, I need to make it for this for the ritual thingy, but let's traverse. Napster, the staggering palm stuff is not working if your quarterstaff is not mainly physical. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got the Bodek.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Nah, we'll probably die.
You are chosen.
Darkness nigh impenetrable.
Did I get scared last time when I just ran and suddenly the Bodek was there to attack me? Yeah, I totally did. Did he do it again? Yep, totally did. I mean, I understand you're not supposed to, like, do damage to him, right? You're supposed to just avoid getting killed here. Because then the ladies are coming, right? And they're helping you. That's the thing. Now you did him dirty.
Move to the light.
Now the ladies are coming. That's like, at first I didn't understand that. I was like trying to actually fight him.
I am with you. Follow.
Now I get it. Oh, look at me. Oh my goodness. This is years of Hades experience, chat. It's years of Hades. Gaming prodigy.
You will be destroyed, Faith.
Oh, yeah, he lands on you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the DPS. Oh, he went on the wrong side. That's bad. I tried to kill him, and he just decided to go on the wrong side. Boom! Very good. I like it. Divine Orb, you say? Primal Markings? Chance? Danzo, Garbanzo. So build is absolutely able to do this, right? We get a good version of the primal markings. It's a level 18. It has 76. Now we get a terrible version of it. Where's my second now? I have multiple, so yay.
How can I help? What do you think?
30% movement speed plus armor vision rating maximum mana. Get a Divine Orb from him. I felt a bit unexciting loot, but let's actually move towards the Alpha Howl here, chat. Okay, so let's quickly get that. What boss was that? That was the Bodak. Dirty. He's the ritual story boss. You have to first get an audience with the king. Then you reveal a Crux of Nothingness on the map. That Crux of Nothingness you have to beat. That would be the King in the Mist. After beating the King in the Mist, you can then put his head on a stake in Kertath. Follow the steps by activating 5 maps. After doing 5 maps, you'll have 5 materials to summon the Bodak. Then you beat the Bodak, and it gives you loot, and then rinse and repeat. You can do this over and over and over again. It's also the way how to actually get the most ritual points, because as you can see here right now, usually you want to have like usually you want to have like a lot of offering so you can buy yourself the cool expensive ritual stuff, but obviously everything in the ritual is expensive. So yeah, you need more and more and more of said ritual stuff. Feels like she is refusing to die heavily. Okay, like some of the stuff that we have in here costs like 20,000 or so offering, and without the Rite of the Nameless, you'll never actually get that much offering. I think the highest offering I've gotten personally was like 20,000 total or so, which is not really a lot. You can get like way more. I like this more than the martial arts build. The martial arts build is fun, but it's lacking finesse. Like, it was too simple to put together. Also, you never have a struggle. Like, I don't know how to say this about the martial artist, but the martial artist doesn't really have many problems to solve, because you start strong, you are strong, you continue strong, then you're strong, and then you're strong, and then you're strong, and then you're strong. There's never a moment where you're like, oh no, I am actually weak right now, and I need to look out how to solve a specific problem for the build, because you're just OP, and then you're OP, and then you're even more OP, and then you're a little bit more OP, and then you're even more OP. You can go from 1 to 90 without dying a single time while being completely OP at any given point. Tell me I'm wrong. That was a nifty level up. I don't want to enter the Vaal ruins. I couldn't get the martial artist build online. I kept dying. If you're not experienced with melee, then I think martial artist is definitely running the car against the wall many, many times. But it's not a given. Like, the build is not an easy, super instant autopilot. It's like, if you have experience with these kind of builds, yes, it gets vastly easier, right? And Hask down. I mean, you should be able to buy yourself a good quarterstaff for like a couple of Exalted. If you're obviously solo self-found, that's a bit different, yes. So if you're not solo self-found, like, you shouldn't be stuck at tier 6 maps. If you're solo self-found, yes, you can be stuck at tier 6 maps. Absolutely. I am just trying to activate my super nuke, and he doesn't let me activate it. Multiple times in a row not. What the fucking fuck? I clicked that button so many times. And he didn't want to do it, chat. See, he died actually. I'm unhappy with this outcome. Unhappy, I tell you. Oh, we killed the Bodak, by the way. That gave us 5 Atlas skill points, which allows me to fill this out now. And the final one here too. Nice. Cool. Dunzo. That was actually what we wanted to achieve. Okay, now we get ourselves boots that we don't need, a chest piece that we don't need, a rattling scepter we don't need. Cannot have energy shield. Regenerates life per second per maximum energy shield. Okay.
How can I help?
I assume there's like some super killer built with that I'm just not privy to.
How can I help? Good fortune.
Why do the devs hate melee so much? I don't think necessarily the devs hate melee much. I think it's more like, I wouldn't call them unable to make it work properly. Wait, huh? Why am I going in this map again?
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated.
I'm confusion. Which map did I just click on? No, I can just run through, it's fine. My melee has already gotten vastly better. I just wonder if the damage formula in Path of Exile is so complicated that they just suck balancing it. Because let's be fair, energy shield is simple. You just have energy shield, and energy shield is multiplied up. I think a lot of the problem with armor would be solved if there were actually maximum life nodes in the Atlas, in the passive tree. I'm not sure if that would be a good solution or not, but the problem with armor is often not necessarily the armor, it's not having the maximum life for the armor. Because as an armor player, you need like, what, at least 3,000 max life to feel good, and if you don't have 3,000 max life, it just doesn't feel good. So, like, I mean... reasonably, if there were some maximum... Oh, a Batar's Vengeance, just like that. Interesting. That's 20,000 gold to open. There's 208,000 gold to open. I get an Orb of Transmutation, really? Plus 2 million gold to open? Is that 2 million? I don't have 2 million gold. I don't have 2 million gold. My apologies. I want at least we get Batar's Vengeance, even though we're not using it. Oh, he's sturdy. Not anymore.
Are you sure you're still there?
So whatever I got in there, that was good. Can I do a majority of endgame with only +4 melee skills on my quarterstaff, or at some point? No, +4 is enough. I mean, having +6 is nice, but you do not require +6 to make it work. Simple as that. But it wouldn't hurt, right? It literally would not hurt to have. Okay, this Spider Woods is bugged because it says kill all rare monsters, and you know that that doesn't work, right, Chad? I don't know what it is that causes this, but whenever it says, like, kill all rare monsters, it just, like, completely bugs out for me. See, now I completed the map, it makes no sense. Like, I don't really know what happens when he does that. Yeah, okay, so now we're close to the Asmarian range where I exactly wanted to be. We're gonna just put this tablet in, so we can actually do the Alpha Howl in a bit. So then we finally got what we're looking for, chat. We get the helmet with potentially +100 spirit, and then we can figure out if that's worth it or not. Okay, I'm really looking forward to seeing that helmet. I mean, 200 less energy shield would be how much in the grand scheme of things? Like, it would be like 700 less, right? So we could stomach that. Chat. We could stomach that. 200 less energy shield. Because my helmet only has 256 right now. I could obviously go for a helmet with like 400, 500 energy shield, right? To go up to 6,000 total. But I don't think that more energy shield is necessarily the solution for my predicament. So how much can more energy shield do? I mean, my resistances are up. That's nice, right? I got my thingies thanging. End of the day, we just want more Dam, I guess. Dam is always good. Let's go, Tankenstein. Very fine. I mean, we killed the Bodak. We killed the Arbiter of Divinity on this build. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard right. Arbiter of Divinity down with Grim Pillars. It wasn't really a hard fight. I mean, yes, I died a few times, but that's more down to me being incapable than anything else. Fourth Ascension was an absolute joke. That's important, right? I mean, one thing we could say about choosing, like, so we could do something to increase our DPS, something that we didn't do so far. That would cost us 1 passive point. So remember when we went to the Ascendancy and we said we don't need this when totems die, that they survive. But you gotta consider that this actually keeps your totem alive in case of death for 6 seconds, which is actually quite nice when you think about it. Especially like in these battles we have been doing here, right? With like some more advanced opponents. You do second mass? I always do second mass, sir. For me, it's a simple second mass or bust. It's like right now when he jumps on me and destroys my totems, like it would literally prevent him from doing that, right? Would just not have my totems destroyed. Is the Druid Wyvern build viable for new players? Yes, absolutely. Druid Wyvern is still insane. If you want to go for that, you could also go for Spirit Walker Wyvern, sir. But Druid Wyvern is obviously the safer playstyle, so absolutely 100% viable. You're not going to regret playing that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the Chaos Witch, but I do have like enough Chaos resistance to I don't know, deal with the devil. This should be more than possible. Okay, she's just not taking any damage or what? Got her down. Could they go out? Nope. Siege crossbow. Let's take that.
Good news.
I sold something. What did I sell? Oh, 25. F45. Exalted. Never bad. I also get another heavy belt, chat. In case you didn't know this, heavy belts always sell for at least 15. I think they're actually up to 20 or 18 exalted orbs.
Someone is bound to buy
So don't forget to actually, you know, sell those because it's absolutely worth it. If you don't sell them, you're an idiot. I told you, you are an idiot. Don't make me repeat it. I'll do it. This one has 16 attack speed and a tier 2 fire. I could potentially craft this up to an insane talisman. Shit, I gotta keep this. Oh, why you do this to me? I don't want to craft things up to insane thingies, you know? I got bigger fish to fry.
Welcome. Take your time. Bring any tomes you find.
I got bigger fish to fry. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to go for Doriani and actually refund this 1 point to Pull that out. Now we wanted to refund that 1 passive point so I could go for the bonus totem. And that is just simply in these fights where I don't want my totems to die, right? For example, versus Arbiter of Divinity and so on. Or even in these close range encounters where I'm like stuck in with these dudes. When I put my totems down now, if they would get killed, they would actually survive that killing for 6 seconds at least. And that's kind of like, oh my goodness, that is a lot of bosses. I wanted to have this happen. Okay, chat, we got this. We got this. We got this. Right? Easy clap. Boom. Get shit on, stupid bosses. Okay, what we got? Exalted Orb 2. That one is still the one for 15k that I can't get. I'm just trying to make it cheaper, so we can one day afford that one. I'm buying these rings because there's actually a build that requires them. Another Soul Tether with 50 maximum energy shield. Just keep buying Soul Tethers because I like them. What level is your pillar gem? 19 currently.
Sold it.
I can't do it 20 because for 20 I would have to be level 90 and I'm not level 90 yet, right? So I'm hoarding these rings because I need them for a build. Oh, 14 spirit and 46 spirit plus. Damn. Okay, tier 3 augment. Increase cow. Ooh. Now the issue is that I don't know enough about amulets to actually craft this one up. You know? My biggest issue is that amulet crafting is still new to me. And I'm not entirely sure how I would now get the most out of this, right? So I could sell it for 20 exalted, as you can see, right? We could sell this just for because look at base. But I could also craft up with it. It has 27% casting speed. The problem is I would usually put an essence on it right now. That's my like first instinct when it comes down to crafting generally, right? So you go like for an essence for case resistance or something in that direction. But I think that would be wrong because you could also go for one of the perfect essences if you wanted to, right? Yeah, minion skills on it. I mean, we got rolled. Yeah, probably. The problem is you can't force it. That's why people like to sell this kind of stuff because you can't do it. Well, we can put on a perfect Regal Orb, I guess. Get 42% increased armor, and that's a dud. Ah, that's a dud. Let's still do I have here a rare amulet? So that is for a suffix, and then we're going to put on to rarity of items found. Well, not bad. I'll probably work with that. Can I play Green Pillars from level 22? You can play it from level 22 plus, Ryan. However, you might not have Green Pillars, so you might have to go for something else there. Cold and Chaos, yep. So close from being great. I mean, it's still a good amulet. The problem is if that armor was now... If that armor was now... Energy shield. Instantly, it would be great, right? And we could still see what we can get for it because it has increased armor here. We have the increased spirit, so the rarity can stay as well. The rest we're going to put off. So you still have, like here, what is it? We have 45 spirit. We have the high roll on spirit. We got the rarity fine. So something around that here. You could still go for like 30 salted or something.
Can I help?
So if I want to, we can do 40 exalted and just see if it happens to go out or not. Okay, now we have finally arrived, guys, at the deforestation, where we wanted to be the whole time. We got the irradiate tablet in, we got the ritual tablet in, and our goal is now to get that item. So we're not allowed to die, because that would be really sad if we died now. Try to play rather careful, or a bit more subdued than we would usually do. We absolutely do not want to pass away. I got a mission here. Also need as much offering as possible. Mr. Kenya Fister. A very intriguing name, sir. Thank you for your 2 gifted subs. Saren also, appreciate it. Still feel like I need to revise my passive tree because there are a few smarter nodes that we can definitely take, right? But I'm just loving this build, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, the Grim Pillars is probably one of the more interesting low effort builds because of the no targeting, right? So some people were complaining that this is boring, that you don't have to target, but I actually really enjoy it that we can just say, okay, I am there, I put down my shit, and I will just hit the enemies, right? I actually enjoy that about the build, the no targeting portion where we really just, I am here, you're all dead kind of thing. I mean, you still have to throw your entangles, I guess, if you want to be so frank. So there's some targeting going on. Let's see how many enemies we can get here. With that favor just going up, chat. But I feel like they're ending too quick. I want those rituals to be longer. It's so hard to target on PS5. I've learned this playing Fireball. Feel you there, brother. Feel you. Okay, who is Morvin the Kinslayer, though? It's her. What, her again? But why? Isn't Morvin a dude's name? I mean, sorry. I didn't mean it this way, but isn't more my family? Can you put Spark in the totem with Grim and it will auto-explode them? No and yes. I mean, so the pillars, they don't explode from the damage. The pillars are exploding from the biting frost that we have on things. So you would have to put biting frost on the pillars, but then the pillars wouldn't freeze. Oh, this area is going to be Queen of the Mist. Oh no! Chat, I got the Queen of the Mist. I got a Queen ritual. Oh god, there's more. Shit! Okay, we got Morven. No, there are 2 Morvens. Ah! Okay, it just put me back to the start of the map. And now I have to walk all the way here again to see that stuff. That was me being cornered in a corner. That was sad. How much are pillars running in the market? So Grim Pillars for level 7 are 1 divine, or were 1 divine yesterday, 50 exalted I think today. The later Grim Pillars are cheaper, right? You can also just find it in the level 22 area. That's it, right? Done and done. Oh, that was unlucky, chat, that we died there. That was not my plan, but it happened. So now, if I remove my helmet, I would lose... Wow, that's a bit more than expected. That's 1,000 energy shield for the helmet. That wouldn't be good for 100 more spirit. Because we're thinking about like removing the helmet for more spirit. But I don't think that's an option. Okay, so now we get the Bodak down, we get the Arbiter of Divinity down. The 2 things that we really wanted to do. Next would be slaying my way towards Ulrith, because we wanted to also take down Ulrith. For the shits and giggle. And we actually wanted to take that boss also. It's a new spirit tech with a belt. Okay, so what can you do with a belt? Tell me more. I know you can get spirit on your boots. That's what I have. I mean, my belt currently has energy shield for me. I wasn't aware that there's spirit for a belt as well. I mean, right now we still need 10 more spirit for convalescence. Any reason you didn't upgrade branching fissures? I'm lazy. It has literally no like, it's just me being lazy. Oh wait, that's Ulrith already. Isn't he the end dude of this? Okay, but that wasn't it, right? I want to say that would have been a bit too. Oh, is he gonna be like kill him X times and then we win kind of scenario? Okay, no. Okay, no. Let's just kill him once. But that's still not it, right?
He appears.
That's not it, is it? The Rune of Blossom in a Darkness Enthroned build. Rune of Blossom. But how much spirit does a Rune of Blossom gives us right now at this level? Balance flat 2 spirit per level. The increased augment effect works, but the flat not. Yeah, I can see that. So you would get instead of come on, brain, say it. You would have the Rune of Blossom, and then it would give you 50 spirit. And it would be pretty much 50 spirit times 90%. So you go up to 95 spirit. And then you would still take 2 spirit per level. So we're level 90. 1 spirit per 2 levels. So it would minus 45 spirit, right? So you get 50 spirit from the belt for from a Rune of Blossom. Correct? Or did my math not math? The problem is that would currently lose me 69 energy shield, which is actually 200. And it would lose me my strength that is required to use my skills. Yeah, that's a problem.
How can I help? What do you think?
That's a lot of armor. That helmet is actually not bad. You know, see, like a similar helmet just sells for 3 divine orbs without actually any upgrades. But that's a reasonable good armor, a helmet. You know what? Let me actually see what I can make out of this. This would be a great helmet for my mercenary. Like, I'm not kidding. This would be a very good helmet for my mercenary done. And the problem is it's mana instead of life, but it's fine. We'll just desecrate it and see what comes out. Okay. I mean, I like the 40% armor evasion rating thingy, right? That's kind of nice. Okay, what do we got? Oh, nice. So that's actually a lot of... Do we go for full armor, chat? Yeah, probably, right? Just YOLO. I mean, that's a 1,000 armor helmet that has like 40% armor elemental damage. I literally don't care what we get for this. I'm just gonna put it in for a divine and that's it. And let's just have someone deal with this. Yeah. It's like, I really don't want to deal with this, so I'm just gonna let someone else deal with this. That lightning resistance, Juicy, exactly. Like, it's not the helmet of the century, but I'll be damned if it's not actually a good helmet. I mean, if someone here, you know what? Let's do it simple. If someone wants it, just give me 60 exalted orbs. Here, I'm a simple person. Not even worried about that. Okay, so we have the Keeper of the Ark Spiritborn Crown. This has energy shield, mana regeneration, alternating every 5 seconds, take 40 less damage, and take 40 less damage over time. And that thing is worth absolutely crack shit nothing. Cool. Good to know. I mean, at least I have it, I guess. I'm gonna, you know, gonna be not too unhappy about things. We're gonna go back to King's March, you said. Is Herald of Eyes an option for this build? No, because Herald of Eyes is for attacks, and you are like you don't do that. Is there any way to build Rage in Wyvern form while being a Druid, or is Bear form the only way to get Rage? You can just put a Rage gem in, or use Eternal Rage. Okay. Speak to Makuro on the ship to travel to the Verisium crater. Bring me to the Verisium crater. So that was the final one. Is that it? Like, this is the dude we had to kill. Now we have to dispel the barrier. Okay. And there comes the ultimate Big Daddy now. Is this the one they never shown us? This is the one they have never shown us, right? Oh. Let's see. How are you? I'm very good. I mean, I'm getting to experience this here right now. This looks really good. I like how grounded it is. So I don't actually know what I have to. Okay. What now? Oh. Oh. The aberration. Okay. Oh, it's healing. Sheets. Dude, they nailed the design of this one. Absolutely. It looks hideous. It looks like a giant head. Alien skeleton monster thingy. Okay, I don't think I can do damage to him right now. I can. Nice. Okay, warding, starlit ore, whatever I can do with that one. What does warding Starlit Ore do? Where is it? What is that, boss? He's the end of the expedition quest line. Okay, so can be used at the Verusium level to forge a new unique item. Okay. Return to King's March. There's Rotary there, so I guess I gotta go out. I don't know, where Demon Chat? See? Bill can do everything. Thoughts on Grim Pillars versus Bone Cage spell totem? A personal preference. I love Grim Pillars because it's freeze, shatter, freeze, shatter, freeze, shatter. It's insane. It works super good. Bone Cage also works super strong. Like. Okay.
Amazing.
That's complete. And what can I do with this now? But is it just going to give me something random? I don't want to. Can I sell it?
Oh, it's you.
Can I sell it? Can I just cannot sell it? No one wants it. Okay, so it gives you duality. I understand, and I get a terrible duality. Great. And I get a tiny terrible one. See, this one says gain finality for per combo point expend when you use skills, gain guard for seconds when combo. That one, you can still sell it for 15 exalted, I guess. You know, worst case scenario. And this is definitely a low roll, so here you go, my store. Someone buy it.
To buy that. Take your time.
Conquistador helmet.
How can I?
I can't say I'm not disappointed.
A useful trade.
That's it. End of the sentence.
How can I help?
I'm definitely disappointed. Okay. So what do we say? Darkness Enthroned belt, right? Darkness Enthroned, but it needs a Darkness Enthroned that is also body armor, right? So this one is here. Item gains bonuses as a shield. But it needs to be a Darkness Enthroned that is also like body armor then, right? For the spirit. Because the spirit, the blossom thingy, only works on body armor. So what you're saying is market panel. We got Darkness Enthroned, fine belt. Let's wipe this. Darkness Enthroned. And it needs to be body armor here. Increased. What does it say? Effect of socket here. Socket items as it was gloves. And then as high as possible. 100%. I'd be happy with 90. It's a thing. Like, you know, 90 is how much? 42 divines. I set maximum 90. Why don't you cap this? Oh no, you have to cap the effect, right? Increased effect of socketed augment items capped at 90. See, 90 is like only 6 divines. 85 would be what? 250. 80 would be 2 divines. 80 should be... It should be 80. So technically we could do this. Put him a... Do I have a Room of Blossom? I think I never picked one up because I always was like, why would I ever take this shit? Right? There are actually 3 Exalted Orbs. That's nice. Okay, so 90 Spirit. And if I now put this on, I'm currently at 320. We're actually going to sit at 457. So we're at 411, 457. Kind of nifty. Don't lie. The problem is we don't have enough strength now, which is enough intelligence now, which is a problem. No, enough strength. So we need to turn these over to strength, actually. So I can use my skills again, because otherwise I can't use my skills. So my resistances are a bit haywire without the build, which is a bit shitty. I don't like that. And we lost some energy shield. However, I could use the build. I mean, the thing is with 366, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and I could almost summon the 5th one. So we're very close, actually, to summon the 5th one. But that's not the point, because now with that missing spirit, what we could also do, and this is something that we have been working on the whole time, we could take a tier 19 skill gem, and it actually doesn't matter, right? And we could add Convalescence, for example. And that would help us in a lot of situations to not die, because most situations where we have died, Convalescence would have helped us. Then I think what are you playing on Convalescence is, what was it? Second Wind and cooldown recovery, right? So second wind, you get more uses of the same skill, and then you want also cooldown recovery, so you get it up faster. And what else is it that you want on Convalescence? You want on Convalescence duration prolonged, right? And then we would have like our get fucking shit out of jail card, kind of. Because that's like, we really only need it in situations where we would have died, right? Where we fight a boss or something and we just need it back up. So I guess it's reasonable. I guess this is fine. And we could use another 30 spirit for another skill if we wanted to. I don't know if there's any spirit skill that we wanted to use, but technically we could. If there was anything where you say, like, we could use mana remnants, right? To just get more mana in a boss fight. Simple. It's cake. Yeah. We could probably do that. I mean, don't need it. So now with the 30 spirit, what else could we do? We could just take Mysticism again. So there's Mysticism 2, 30 spirit, and it would give us another 40% more damage. Just like that, with full energy shield. And if we now go into a map, let's go here into a tier 15 map. Boom, chakalaka ding dong. We got another... The Bazaar. Okay, I don't get how do you have a bigger totem limit. Sir, I have bigger totem limit by having my skill high level enough. Level 23, I think, is the breaking point, but I only have 4 totems anyways. Also, I have the node in the shaman tree that gives me more totem limit. We could put another socket, by the way, into the... Oh, he's trying to not die. We ain't having that. Yeah, Oracle increases totem limit also, so you got the totem limit easily up. If I now get into trouble, I can just trigger Convalescence, and then I have this buff that keeps me alive. So, like, if you remember the ritual where we died, this would have literally kept me from dying from the ritual, right? Because I was just out, I was low, it was bad, but if I had Convalescence in that situation, easy survival. And considering that it only costs you 2 Divine Orbs, it's like probably the easiest 50 spirit you actually get. So this was a great tip. Shout out to the chat. I was not aware of this. That's an amazing thesis. Thank you for doing your research. This is a great advice, and it just definitely helped us. Oh, nice, Divine Orb. Never not happy. I mean, considering how easy you get some Divine Orbs, at least, recently, I think this is fine. It's also fine to work towards too, right? I mean, considering that a good amulet, like with a lot of spirit, like if I wanted to get an amulet with better spirit, I would have at least to spend... Oh, Duality Warding Quarterstaff sold for 15 Exalted. Let's go. Wee wee. So if I would have to, if I really wanted to have a amulet, I would have to buy something for like 20 or 30 divine, right? So yeah, I guess spending 2 divine for a belt is a bit better. I still kind of want to have the chest piece though, right? So we're still thinking about getting the chest piece, guys. What we're talking about, Amoria Invictus. So I'll definitely put that in the guide. So like we obviously are releasing the endgame guide, right? I'll put the Moria Invictus plan in there. What was the Moria Invictus plan? This is a Druid with a wand, sir. So what was the Moria Invictus plan? That was using the chest with spirit per socketed gem. And that would allow us to get easy 70 spirit from a chest piece while still getting an insane amount of defense. However, buying a proper Moria Invictus would have cost me 25 Divine Orbs that I'm unwilling to spend on that. But it is definitely an option to actually get easy access to the spirit and defense without like really thinking about it. Okay, we need to have her die here next to the thingy. Please come here. Die. Please be reborn. Sadly not. Uncut Spirit Gem 19, please. Please. Now see, I'm about to die, chat. I press my convalescence button. Instantly my energy shield recharge starts. So I'm just surviving, right? So already very useful in the execution. Oh, another soul tether. Dude, we're getting stuff today.
Sold it.
I'm getting some stuff today.
Take your time. I'll find a use for it.
You know what I think? We should now just buy a better helmet. Right? Mine has 256 energy shield. If I buy a better helmet, that would be insane. I mean, it would suddenly be very, very tanky. Correct me if I'm wrong. Favorite build this season so far? This is in the top 2 currently, I gotta say. It's been really enjoyable to play this. Like, heavily super enjoyable. My favorite one is our mercenary that we made. The mercenary is just stupid how powerful he is. Like, it's genuinely stupid, and you're just gonna laugh the whole way when you play him. Oh, dude, this is such an epic arena for her fight. So now we're about to, like, I'm just going to activate Convalescence ahead of time. Then I'm just going to stand here and just nuke her because my Convalescence is obviously going to restore what I'm losing. So I'm, like, okay with, like, taking the risk. And then I just win. And worst case scenario, I could have tapped Convalescence again. Oh, that's just a steaming pile of bullshit. That we died to her. Okay, coming back to the topic of randomly dying. There you go. I mean, almost made it to 90 today, ladies and gentlemen. Actually pretty sick. Kind of happy. This Chrono die, dude. I got robbed. The word you're looking for is I just got robbed. And not the good kind of robbed, you know? Whatever that kind would be. Definitely not the good kind. There's another ritual. How do you generate power charges for totems? I don't. I'm cheating. I'm using a passive node called Ancestral Bond. An Ancestral Bond allows you to use spell totems without any kind of charges. Therefore, those spell totems will now cost spirit, so you'll have to have a lot of spirit to do thingies. But that's not a problem because we have a lot of spirit. And quite some of that, to be honest. And then we have a little bit more spirit. And on top of spirit, we have even more spirit. I guess right. Okay. I'm just standing here in the Ignite just for the shits and giggles, it seems. What ascendancy is the best for boss killing with grenades? Playing Witch Hunter. For boss killing, it is 100% the Tactician down the line. However, with Gemling Legionnaire, you can instant one-shot kill bosses. That being said, the Tactician allows you to use a lot of... How do I say this now? The Tactician allows you to use tons of spirit skills to boost your character because you have like better spirit use. And that really makes you quite broken, as with all the spirit that you can easily make and use, you're just like, you can stack stupid effects. Like you can play Eternal Reach and you can play Trinity, and then you can play the Heralds on top, and you can play the other Herald, and then you can put like on top of that another spirit skill. It's like all the crazy ones you can just stack and stack and stack and be just like get fucked nerds. It's kind of beautiful. Second to buff duration. That'd be good for convalescence. Also, it was cool that dying after her didn't mess up your ability. Honestly, Katie, I'm surprised it didn't mess up the ability. Okay, chat. So what did we do today as a conclusion? We actually killed the Arbiter of Divinity. So we went for multiple citadels and that kind of stuff. We went for a Matriarch Hall and a Patriarch Hall. As you can see, we have multiple citadels here, which is super close. I mean, look at this. They're this close to the fortress. They weren't actually far away. Very impressive. Kind of like that. We also went for the expedition. We took down Ulrith, and we were at the Verisium crater, so that's amazing as well. And we do have a few more of these map bosses here that could be Ulrith again, as far as I understand, right? So if I go here now, is there a chance that that dude is Ulrith another time? We have another socket for our belt, so what do you think could we put in there? We have another body armor thingy, so anything that goes into body armor, socket-wise, can be put into here, okay? And it's 80% boosted. So I could technically put in a Fox Idol, we could put in a Rabbit Idol, charm slots, increased deflection rating, armor applies 2k damage, skills have a chance to not remove charges, damage taken bypasses energy shield, maybe? Because I have life? Is there any like... I mean, Thorns damage, what is this? Boo, like, we have Chaos damage from hits is taken as a damage of random element? It's actually not bad, chat, when you think about it. Right? We got maximum life is extra maximum running ward. Gain maximum energy equal to 50% of total strength requirement of equipped armor items. I don't have any strength requirements, so that's useless. I mean, I can't put in 2 runes of blossom, right? Or can I put in 2? Chad? There's only... Can you put in 2? No, it's limit to 1. Yeah. Sorry. Do faster recharge rage. Which one is faster recharge? The warning rune? No, that wouldn't work. Ah, this increased energy shield recharge rate from Krikas. Yeah, why not? I could see that. Sure, why not? I'm fine, because it's also boosted.
I'll fill that in as
Like,
soon
because
as
it's
I
not
can.
30%, right? It would be 54% increased recharge rate. So your recharge rate would go up to 1,000 per second. Without the belt, it's 800. So it's like 300 per second more. It's just like, just goes up. So yeah, sure, I'm fine with that. Not a bad thought. So yeah, like, could this here deadly map boss be Ulrith right away again? Mods. Sorry, burp. Excuse me. How do you get Spirit on belt again? Okay, so you need a belt, and the belt is called Darkness Enthroned. Darkness Enthroned can say, this item gains bonuses from socketed items as though it was a body armor. Blah, blah, blah. And then you can actually put in there the Rune of Blossom, which gets scaled up to 90 Spirit because 80% more effective, and therefore you have 90 Spirit minus 1 Spirit per 2 levels. And that leads to still a good Spirit plus. Oh, this is Ulrith again, Chad. Does that mean I can instantly fight the, Does that mean I can instantly fight the crater dude, or does he not always drop the thingy for it? Am I gonna say I love his design of pulling like the sword out of him? See, if I now get in a shitty situation versus Ulrith, I'll just pump open my... Convalescence 1. I'm full energy shield again, right? Then, oh shit, I get lasered from ice beams. Oh no, I was greedy. Yeah, so Darkness Enthroned has always been like this. Darkness Enthroned is either body armor, shield, boots, gloves. That's like literally how Darkness Enthroned like works, right? That's the premise of that item. We got him. Yeah, got him, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, there. We got Shattered Trice. Oh, why do I die here? So we can go instantly to the boss again. And we get a Timeless Jewel, too. Oh, nice. Chat, did I actually just get good loot? Did I actually just get good loot?
Good news for you.
Okay, Remembrance, Songworthy Deeds by the line of Ulrith. Passives and radius are conquered by the Kelgur Historic. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I assume this has to do with something like where you have to remember the right songs, right? And the songs are related to respective nodes. So they're just all selling for like 80 Exalted. That's it. But how do you know which note that refers to? Right? Did you just put it on and see what happens? So what happens now? It changed this node. Increase skill effect duration, increase effect of mark skills. Ah. And this changed to increase maximum energy shield and lightning resistance. Ah. So wait, what are you telling me is if I put this now in here, then this is going to give me increased critical spell damage bonus and melee damage, and this is going to give me life leeched. But how do you even know what it will do? Right, it turns that one into mana regeneration and physical damage, and that one into cast speed and chance to pierce enemies. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this, so I'm just going to put it away for now. Like, I have absolutely no clue what that even does. I guess we need critical hit chance for spells on my wand, right? My wand doesn't have that at all currently, so I just noticed where I need critical hit chance for spells from. So if I now go for the market and we would go for a wand, then I would definitely need spell skills, right? And at least 4. I would need critical hit chance for spells, and I would need spell damage, right? That's something that you kind of like want to have. Can you not have all of this? Critical hit chance for spells. So something in this direction you'd like to have. Optimally, it's all spell skills, right? Not like lightning. I need no cold spell. Actually, I could go for cold spell. At least 4. But not more than 5. Yeah? Okay, so if we're currently looking at my current one has what? Let's make a, it has +5 total, right? Here, open an editor. Mine. We have here. So we have +5 from these, right? There is extra damage as fire damage, would probably also be good to have. Increased spell damage, and then 47% increased critical hit chance with spells. Can you get critical hit chance and critical hit bonus with spells also? Critical damage bonus with spells. That's also possible. Okay, so we get the +5. We can have the spell damage. We can have even the bonus lightning damage and crit chance plus bonus. I mean, they're really expensive, so that's asking for too much, I guess. Because if we look at this here right now, this is like 1 divine orb. That's like nothing, right? It's maximum mana, spell damage, and I do actually have a desecration up front, so we could get something on that. I mean, this one has the extra fire damage, the 30 spell damage, the maximum mana, which would make us stronger, and then 5 levels and mana per enemy killed. So let's just buy this here for 1 divine. Wait, is that corrupted? It was corrupted, right? Level 90. Oh, it's a level 91. I can't use it. Yeah, but I can't use it. That's the problem. I could level up to 90 now. Not the point, but I don't want to. I kind of want to buy this one then here up here, and I'm going to just desecrate it and see what I get out of it, right? You can desecrate a corrupted item. Oh, it's corrupted. Shit, you're right. I just saw it. Unlucky. Yeah, I just saw it's corrupted. That makes me unhappy. No wonder it's only 1. I mean, this is extra cold damage, 100 mana, freeze build-up, spell damage. So I guess we're going to buy the one for 3 divines then. And so we can just test it. Okay. So let's see what we got here. So damage-wise, we're sitting with this one currently at 5k. And if I put on this one, we're sitting at still 5k. That's good to see. That nothing changed damage-wise, but the difference is that our critical chance goes up to 30%, and that is actually super, super important. Why is the critical chance up so important? Because it matters for the inevitable critical. So getting this up to that is really good. And if I now take a market panel, we're gonna go for critical spell chance. And then we go for a jewel. Keep this as high as possible. Purple. How high can this be? 10? Can you get critical spell hit chance and critical hit chance together on one? You can. That's illegal. You can. Interesting. Can we get a critical bonus? Critical bonus is asking for much. Critical hit bonus on top. Critical bonus. damage because that works for both. Yeah, that's asking for too much. Can I get maximum energy shield on top? I know it's a percentage maximum energy shield, right? It would be maximum energy shield, but it would be percentage-wise. Yeah, for one divine. Yes. Spending some currency. Added a persistent elemental weakness for the build. I would have the spirit to do that, but I don't want to do that. What do I get now here? I sold something. What did I sell? Jewel? Yeah, can I... Abyss? I have nothing for jewels, sadly. Increased presence of area effect. So with this, we're now officially sitting at 30%. That's insane. So 30% with 300 is like really big. I think I bought this one here also for a divine, so we could just go back and we could just sell this one. I think it was like it was a divine. So we bought this stuff for a divine or two.
I'll do what I
Maybe
can
someone
to
buys
sell
it. Who
for you.
knows? When I put a +1 to spell skills in, so someone should buy it. Hopefully. I mean, this one is almost good. The problem is that it doesn't have +2 spell skills, right? Otherwise, it would actually be cool. Here, 5 exalted. Someone buy it. Thank
Someone
you.
is bound to buy them.
Let's take now our tri-skeleton thingy. So do we have to go back to Rodri, and then Rodri will take us again to the crater every single time? Do you know that the emotions from Delirium work on jewels? Yes, I also know that they're fucking expensive. I don't have a single one of them. So, yay.
Yes.
Travel to the crater. Oh, I don't have the shield with me. No, I have the shield with me. Oh, shit. Zoomed in. Chat, zoomed in. Okay, let's see how the fight now goes with more crit chance. Wait, oh no, I need to. No, I didn't repair it. Oh, I get mistakes were made. Someone save me. Take me back, Rotary. Kinji, good to see you there, partner. Oh, give it back. Take Forge. Sorry. Would you say that Darkness and Throat with body armor would be good for leveling with a Spirit Rune? Because I lost a check even at the... I mean, honestly, if you have a Darkness and Throne from level 62 on, you should use it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's absolutely no reason to not use it. If you have it, like, this is an insane tack as early as possible. Kinji, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome there, buddy. I definitely will have to put this in the guide. So, not tonight, but tomorrow morning, you'll have the update. Because tonight, I'm going to sit down to review the... Like, what I'm going to do tonight is, just as an info for you, right? Can I not dispel this again? No, I can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to review the whole passive tree to make it better because I'm not 100% happy. I think we can do some things different. Maybe just go for faster energy shield recharge. Then again, since we have convalescence right now, do we even need faster energy shield recharge? So I could probably pull these points out again and put them somewhere different to get more crit. If you think about it for a second, so let's see if I can I quickly go back to before we start the fight? Since we get the convalescence, I technically don't require it anymore. So I could actually pull these points out here. This is for fast energy shield recharge, right? So that's 3 points, but 3 points is 3 points. And I could, for example, get another critical damage bonus and then critical hit chance for spells and cast speed if you dealt a crit hit recently, which is actually insane. By the way, my 1 was sold for 2 divine. So I have the 1/1 actually bad already. So this would just get me easily crit for just making this 3.5 instead of 3.1. That's actually a really, really good thought here. I'm also sitting at enough mana regeneration that I technically don't need those, and I could invest them somewhere else. Do more cast speed, potentially. No, wait a second.
How can I help?
What if we pull these out,
Dog. Need tricks.
but invest them over here? Crit hit chance with spells. Crit hit chance with spells, and yeah, that one instead. No, wonder actually if it would be better
Never too old to start afresh.
to go over the left side, because that's damage bonus, and crit hit chance, and boom, suddenly we're sitting at 33.12 with 332. That's even better. Ha ha ha! That's huge. That's huge. Kinji, thank you for the 2 gifted on top. Congratulations on your new pad. I think it's the pad still. Not entirely sure. So why is this important? Because we have inevitable critical, okay? And inevitable critical works like in a way where the more crit chance you have together with the more other crits, the better it kind of works, right? So you kind of need a little bit of both. Okay, we got it. So now it doesn't want to die, right? Now it just lumbers around. So you can't kill it in this phase. Pretty much like hard-coded, like weirdness phase. And you're waiting for it to get over it. Activate and win. Divine Orb again. Let's go. But apart from the Divine Orb, that was kind of like sad. I mean, I got, again, Venerable Starlit Ore, right? So we can just make another unique out of this and see what we get. I mean, obviously the same again. Echo, thank you for the Prime subscription. We can now put this in and get ourselves a better... Oh, no, that's a Runefather shield. Also at the lowest roll possible. What is wrong with me? That's 1 Exalted Orb, yeah. I really, like... You know what? I'm just going to sell this to the vendor. I was going to sell this to the vendor. Wow. Sadness. Okay, see, we get another 2 divine back. So pretty much the resources we spend today, we also get back. We started somewhere at 65 divine. We ended at 65 divine. Okay, that being said, chat, I now need to sadly leave you because my daughter needs food. And I am the food provider today. So I'll have to go off here. Promise you tomorrow morning, you'll have the full guide with the reverse passive tree. Because again, I think we can do a little bit more. Probably pull out the mana nodes, go for cast speed. I have some ideas to apply, but I'll need to see if it's possible. And then you'll get the 65 to 90 update with all the tricks that we have figured out today, so you can play this. And we'll start with the Disciple of Varasha tomorrow, okay? If you haven't started with this build yet, the video is uploaded. And we also uploaded one for 11 things every Path of Exile player should know. This one, this one, this one, watch it. And I'll see you all tomorrow again. Take care. Goodbye.